I know that you love Orlando. I know. I do. Yes, man. I know. Orlando's a fun town. I get it. Yes, the expectations will be better for you. But here's the thing, man. There's been a lot of people in the bunker wanting to know about the hair, man. Yeah, I know. Is it because of me? Is it because I did that? Dude, it's not gray. No one's... I got to... Anyway, tell Christy hi, man. See it. Be good. Be good. Hey, what's going on, guys? It's JG, as you can see down there. I am the publisher / Commodore at auburnsports.com. You know this because you guys are drainers, and you know what time it is. Yes, what a week we have had. Unbelievable. And unbelievable also are the fact that we have super chatters coming through before we even start the show. You guys are unbelievable. Pocket Watch is insane. He belongs in the Insane Clown Posse. Thank you very much for that, sir. Pocket Watch, what an absolute legend. Deezer is in the house. He's an absolute legend. One of the all-time greats in brain drain history. Underrated on the bunker, but definitely not underrated here. He's one of the founding fathers of the show, really. Chip jumps in, another Hall of Famer with $8.11. For my order, in case BMAT hits a drive-through during the show, guess what? Went into the archives and came up with a new little sound. You're going to like this one. You guys ready?
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
If you guys weren't on the show last week, BMAT was in line at Sonic and did his order, whatever, on the air with us. And when he asked for the nanner pudding, he got shot down. He really did. They were like, "We don't have those ingredients, sir." This is a Wendy's, sir. I'm just kidding. Also, from the Super Chat world, thanks, Chip. I appreciate you. And you guys should know Chip is the one behind these really awesome etched glasses. This one says Brain Drain Commodore with the Auburn Sports logo on the bottom. We're going to be giving these out during the season. He's already made enough for each game, and including the SEC championship and, of course, the national championship. So plenty of, as Denton laughs over here, our intern. He's made plenty, and each one comes with a certificate of authenticity. We'll get to this when the season starts. We've already sent our one to Alpha Tiger, who posted on the bunker and said that he had gotten it, posted pics. Very much awesome. That is awesome. So Chip is the man behind that, and he deserves all the love for that. Easterwood, our main man from Madison County. Is it Madison County? Is Huntsville Madison County?
Yeah.
It is indeed. Yes. The disembodied voice you just heard was Dentern. He's the Denton, our man. And we'll have the Dentern cam here on just a second. Anyway, Brad E. is the man. B. Parham in the house as well. Easterwood with 2 back-to-back super chats, pouring one out for Jay Lee. It's tough, man. It's tough. We miss Jay Lee. We love Jay Lee, of course. And you guys can go see him all the time over on his other site. I don't go over there just because I don't feel like I belong there. But, because I run this other site. I'm on the other ship, you know what I mean? But I get it, man. Love Jay Lee. You guys know how I feel about him. Deezer, of course, I mentioned him earlier. You guys know him as Deezer. I know him as Deezer. And you know him as a great caller. Drink one for me, JG. I'll call in a bit if you'll have me. Of course, we love having you on the show, bro. Love keeping up with you and, how tough and strong you are. Absolute legend. Let's see. Chip says, told JG. We're still doing on this front screen. Anyway, there was a super chat I know I missed. Oh, Josh G jumps in. Appreciate you, bro. Just throwing you a few dollars since you stood up to others attacking CBH for throwing hats at the media. I don't know about that. I just seem like a pretty simple situation, in my opinion. The guy's giving us free stuff. Like, hey, man, thank you. Is it something that I'm going to wear? I mean, probably not, but no, I'm not taking it. Like, stop doing that. So we are going to give away the hat on the show tonight. In fact, I've got it right here. It is an Under Armour Auburn hat, the UA Free Fit. I wore this on one of the, I did a video the other day. It's going to be called Potent Quotables. You like that one, Dentern? Yeah. We're going to do it, Potent Quotables is what we're going to call it, and wore it for the show just because it was funny at the time. But anyway, we're going to give this away later in the show. This was handled by Brian Harson himself. I have a certificate of authenticity in that I have a picture of it if you guys really want it. Josh G, appreciate you, bro. You now have a chance to get that hat for sure. Cleveland Brown, another all-timer. What's good, JG? My bad for missing last week's show. Hey, man, we just carry on without you. We hate it. We don't like doing it, but we will if we have to. Corey Green in the house. What's up, my man? Glad to have you. Auburn alumni is in the house. Wants to know, when do we get officially licensed braid draid silly straws to dip into our libations? Dentern, can we get on that? Just put that on the list, buddy. We're looking for brain drain silly straws.
I'll get on that.
We'll check that out later. See if we can get some wholesale numbers on that. Corey G actually jumped in. Whoa, with a super chat. Green Dog here. Love what you guys do. Been here for years. Not leaving. Thank you. I'm glad. I mean, when the show's over, you can leave, but maybe before that, we would hate it. Drop my chair down just a little bit. Pocket Watch says you were the Commodore of the other ship. TJ Kidd says, well, how about you? How about you? Old Jay Lee. Gone but not forgotten. We love him. He's still over there doing his thing, and, one of these days. Let's see. TJ Kidd says, what's in the cup? We're going to get to that here in just a second. Blake R., another one of our outstanding brain drain heroes. JGT War Eagle, how you doing tonight? Stay awesome, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate your positivity. And I know you were commenting also on the videos I was doing the other day, so I appreciate that. We love it, keeping it positive, particularly in the YouTube world, because it gets kind of gnarly. Yes. Solo says, what a glorious piece of headwear, talking about the hat. Anyway, Sterling says, shows how much Harrison likes you, JG, that he threw you the blue. I love Harrison. You know how I feel about him, bro. Oh, you mean Coach Harrison. Never mind. Ravine in the house, another absolute legend. Oh, my God. Ravine is... He'd be in that top tier, like when you got the Hall of Famers. And it's like first year, first ballot, and he gets like 99%, because there's always one cantankerous jerk that won't vote for you, but you don't even deserve that, Ravine. Says, what up, JG? We getting our drain on tonight. Let's get it, War Eagle. I know that my main man, Ed, would want you to have a DJ air horn for that one. Jesus, sorry, guys. It was a little bit loud. My bad. I will turn it down in the future. My bad, totally. Hayden Harris in the house. Glad to see you back, brother. Awesome. Old Hickory Tiger jumps in. My man. Hard to believe the season is right around the corner. Looking forward to post-game Saturday night drains. It's not too far off, man. Today's the 14th. We're about halfway through August. We got, 3 weeks from now, we'll be doing a post-game brain drain, or during game, or whatever you want to call it. It's crazy. It's coming up, yo. Bourbon Bowl with his patented line says, what's up, JGT? We don't deserve you. Anthony R. says, JG, is Doc Dumpsta hiding from us? Doc's been posting. He's been posting. The stereotypical Auburn fan says, was the scrimmage open to the media? No, that's not how it goes. So let's get to our main page here. There we go. There's Denton now. Denton's got the intern cam. We've also got a mic, as promised. It's a little bit far from his face, which is due to our engineering guy. Didn't quite get that right, but we can hear Denton a little bit. Hi, say hello, Denton.
What's up, guys?
All right, there he is, Denton. All right, let's start off with our bourbon of the night. I'm really fired up about this one. It is going to be the Bardstown Bourbon Company Discovery Series 5. We call this Cinq or Cinco. Our friends in Latin America will call it Cinco. I'm pretty fired about this. The Bardstown Discovery Series 2 is like one of my all-time favorites. And my man Cuz across the street has a 3 and a 4. And now your boy JG has a 5. You can see the 5 right there. See how it says there, 5? It's got like a little menu of the juice that's in this bad boy. So anyway, the number 2, which was a green sticker, is like probably my all-time favorite. Besides that old rip that my main man Cleve C hooked us up with. Oh, this comes off so easily. I love that. Remember, we've had a few bottles that like couldn't get the damn thing out. S-Sim, I got you. Hold on, bro. I'm going to make this pour real quick and then getting to you. I'm fired up about this, Denton. All right, here we go, guys. Bardstown Bourbon Company Discovery Series number 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I've got a source at Bardstown Bourbon Company who told me that this particular one is sourced. So on the menu here, it says 31% is a 13-year bourbon or whiskey from Kentucky. I was able to do a little sleuthing on that, and it's actually Barton. That's sourced from Barton. The 25% of the 17-year from Tennessee, that is Dickel. And I think the rest of this is estate bourbon from Bardstown. So that's the 7-year and the 6-year. I think they have enough of that. But anyway, their 13-year, which is the biggest share of this particular blend, is it's Barton. So there we go. Word. Yes. Let's go back to our main page. Anyway, that's what we'll be drinking when we get asked a little bit later tonight, 5 more times. We'll be happy to go back here. Again, 104 proof. Yes, 104.7 proof. I got this at the ABC store in East Chase. The other day they had more, and I was thinking about getting it, but at $140, it's a little bit expensive. So you gotta be careful with it. And again, I mentioned various aged and source juice. They have 4 different juices in here that they blend in together. So it's hard to really give you a real feel for what it is, you know. And then the mash bill is different based on the juice, so it's kind of all over the place.
So is it like a shared custody type bottle? Like
No, your dad actually owns similar bottles. He has a 3 and a 4 of this, and then I have the 5. So we can kind of put them all together when you're a drinking age, and we can see if your dad and I have talked about this, like a little buffet of bourbon. All right, let's get back to our main page here with SSim008. What an absolute legend. He says, Commodore, dang, we draining. I've been living that podcast life. We're back, War Eagle. I like to hear that. Yeah, we're fired up about it, bro. Absolutely. Michael P. jumps in. Wow, look at this guy. Man, you guys are insane. Love you guys and your support you have for the show and the site and me or whatever. Haven't seen a drain in a while. Been a busy summer. Yeah, it has. But finally settled into our new house and had to check in. War damn JG. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're liking that new house. Sure do. Let's see. Corey Dub says, JG, can I have your free hat? Yeah, you will. I mean, if I had more than one, I would just give them away. But at this point, we got to give it to somebody. I was thinking the best way to do this, the most egalitarian way, would be everybody that super chats. Doesn't matter how much. I'm not into that. It's not like, go get a big super chat. Anybody that super chats gets an entry. And then at some point later in the night, the Dentern is going to pull a name out of the hat, and that will be the one who gets the hat. Maybe you can pull the name out of this hat.
I could.
And then it would be kind of like a symbolism thing.
Very symbolic.
I'm trying to turn it up loud enough so they can hear you real good, but it's not your fault. It's the engineering guy's fault. His name's Scott. I'm just kidding. There's not really anybody. It's me. Next time we'll get it up closer to your mouth. My bad, bro. It happens sometimes. Blake R says, LOL, Corey, no contest like on the War Report. Our friends at War Report like to do those. So they do awesome giveaways. I saw the last one I saw was like a sketch, and it was really rad. It was good stuff. Alpha Tiger says, Tate already mailed me the hat. Wait a minute, buddy. You're not supposed to let out the secret like that.
Classified information.
I know. Seriously. You're not supposed to do that, yo. Corey G says, Bowling Green, Kentucky, born and raised. Nothing like taking Liquor State 65 to the Bluegrass Parkway. That's right, buddy. That Bardstown Bourbon Company's right off the Parkway, just a little bit past Bardstown, going toward, Lawrenceburg and Lexington up the top. It's right across the road from Lux Row, which is like the most old school looking distillery, like with their big water tower, and it just looks old and rickety, which is kind of what you would expect, right? And then Bardstown Bourbon Company is like the most beautiful palace you've ever seen, like glass and a big old place to eat and like a bar with like 250 bourbons, and it's quite a sight. It's quite a sight. I wouldn't say it's Jordan Hare-esque though. Not sure Jordan Hare is the most beautiful place. It's a lot of fun to hang out in though. I'll say that. A lot of good folks there.
It's a different style of building.
Different style, I would say so. Not that we're architecture geniuses or whatever, but just eyeballing it, Anyway, glad to see a fellow Kentuckian in the chat there, Alpha Tiger. Man, you got to be quiet about me mailing you the hat, and now everybody thinks this is an imposter. Look at Corey W. This guy, I know he's not a banker. I know what he does for a living, but he is a smart guy. He says he gives us a $9.99 super chat for the $9.99 hat. Man, this guy knows how to party. Huh? Hunter E in the house says, "Aye, what's up? Word, man. We got a lot to discuss tonight, yo. Not just me and you, Hunter. Excuse me, but we have a lot of topics. I was kind of had this new vision of how we were going to do things for the shows when it's not a game day. So I was thinking like maybe the first hour we stay really on topic, okay? And we go through like the news of the week or whatever we're going to be talking about and keep it pretty hard hitting. I won't drink a lot and we'll just kind of stay on point. And then after that, we just kind of go to social hour and we start doing some different stuff where we can still talk about Auburn for sure. But just for the people that are like hardcore and just want to talk, shop or whatever, we just kind of work on this first hour and just kind of give it the old college try on that one. What do you think about that, Dentern?
Sounds good to me.
All right, he likes it. He loves it, guys. Look how happy he is. He loves being here. Sterling says bourbon, thumbs up, ribeyes. Here, I could just do a little sound effects on this. Y'all ready for that? Yeah, I can do this. Bourbon, ribeyes. Nah. Grilled corn and draining. Hey now. It's happy Saturday, everybody. I love the positivity, man. That's what I love about this place. You guys are always positive. We don't have any haters in here. Auburn Alumni says we have phone lines open tonight, JD. Hell yeah, we are. We're going to do that here shortly. I just want to get through some of the hard-hitting news first, and then we'll get on to that. So I'm setting the table for you to come in and get those get those calls. I'm setting the table for you to call in and lay it out. That's what I'm talking about right now. AU Pooch, my man, says hashtag stop steal, hashtag hold the line. I love brain drain. I like that. Make it a hashtag brain drain. I don't know. There's probably more than one, I guess. Auburn Alumni, looking forward to hearing from you, though, for reals. Let's see. Merlin says Alpha Tiger. Oh, look at this. We have a trade to announce. Merlin has offered to Alpha Tiger the hat that we have already sent Alpha Tiger for an Oval Office Myrtle Burger sent priority mail. That's a hell of a deal right there.
I guess.
Alpha Tiger ought to seriously think about that.
A burger does sound pretty good right now.
Yeah, it does. You think you can make that happen?
Maybe.
I know we have some Uncle Mick's Creole food downstairs. I don't know if that would substitute for a burger.
I'm good, though.
We stopped by Uncle Mick's in Prattville today, one of my favorite places to eat, and they close on Saturdays from 2 to 5 because there's really not much traffic in there. My wife was disappointed, so she calls, and he's like, hell yeah, come on in. Word. So we show up, and sure enough, we got 4 quarts. We shared that. Well, we didn't really share it. They paid for it, but our neighbors across the street, whom Denton knows well, they got half of it. And they're lucky, too, because that stuff's delicious. Deezer says Denton is indifferent. He's not indifferent. He's just reserved, that's all. Zach M says year 3 of the drain incoming. Is this year 3? I guess it is, isn't it?
I believe so.
We need to go back to the first drain. I bet it was a disaster. I'm sure it was one of those OBS nights when it crashed like twice, and I was so pissed. Couldn't fix it.
Better than the Ole Miss night.
Well, that was user error. I can't blame anything else on that. Appreciate you guys staying with us, though, man. All this time. We actually get this stuff working on the internet now. It's great. Hornatius, you may know him as a super chatter, as love the cats because he loves the cats so much. He loves UK. He's a big fan from the 90s. Says intern appears to be live from a one-room schoolhouse. It's not his fault. It's Jay's fault. Okay. It's just I know you do look like you're in a hostage video, to be fair, but it's not your fault. We're gonna work on that. Seriously, I could put you next to the NBA Jam game.
Hostage videos are more high quality than this. Let's be real here.
Can we put you next to the NBA Jam game? It's a possibility. It says Melee. This is the best comment of the night. It says intern volume is low. Don't touch the mix. Oh, come on, Den. They do it out of love, man. They do it out of love. Caddy Wampus, who I believe is Jay Lee's favorite name, favorite handle name on the whole bunker, which is a great name, honestly. Rally time, 1 a.m., baby. Talking about us getting us to 1 a.m. tonight. I don't know, man. That's a long way off. But if we do make it, you get a lot of credit for that, bro. All right, let's talk about Sam says intern got jokes. How about that? All right, so let's talk about a few things. Let me go to headlines here real quick. These are things that have occurred during the last week that I think are notable that really got me. Interesting idea. Chip says, get Denton a damn Creed wall. That's an idea. Do you know what a Creed wall is?
I do not.
It is it's a thing like this, except it's portable, so you can kind of pull it up like a lamp, like a shade you do in front of a window, and you just hang it so it stays. And it is the Auburn Creed, which I know you're big on, and then like Cam Newton statue. So it's just like and what we do that because it's a great place to fight. Because if you're going to fight somebody, we're going to air a grievance on the bunker. You should do it in front of the Creed wall because that means it's two Auburn guys at their most pure. You know what I mean? It's work, hard work, and you don't even have to think about it. It's right in front of you.
That's fair.
I don't know how you feel about the Auburn Creed. Denton is probably not the world's biggest Auburn fan. I mean, I think that's fair to say.
It's fair.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So here are the things that have been going on in the Auburn world that I think are very noteworthy and worth talking about. Sunisa Lee, Suni, you may know her. Sunisa. I never know which way to go with that. So we'll call her Sunisa. Is now on campus. She is now an Auburn student. We knew this was going to happen because she said like a million times, I'm going to Auburn and I'm going to get a college degree. It was kind of hard to believe because she's a gold medalist, and it's not every day that a gold medalist just shows up on a college campus.
Yeah, that was kind of my thoughts on it.
Did you hear that lightning and thunder?
Yep.
There's a storm coming through Montgomery, and if you never know what happens.
Yeah, but won the gold medal, so I wasn't actually sure if she would actually go.
Why?
Because winning the gold medal at the Olympics for a gymnast probably changes things.
Yeah, just makes her rich, but she can cash now.
Yeah.
It's all good. Anyway, Suni Lee is on campus. It's all good. She's wearing that Auburn stuff. She had a picture I saw on Instagram today in front of Sanford Hall. And she's living her best life. I'm telling you that. And she can cash in all day long due to the new NIL regulations. And I guarantee you she's going to be doing plenty of that. Let's see. These are coming from folks at the scrimmage, FYI, not myself. Awesome. Auburn alumni has got some eyes inside the scrimmage. We do as well, although I'm not texting with them directly. A couple of guys that I was going to be texting with ended up not going for fear of weather issues, which we are now seeing in Montgomery. I don't know what it's like in Auburn. And once it goes inside, I don't think they let people in anymore. So that was the risk that they were taking. But that's very awesome, Auburn alumni. I appreciate it. He mentions D-line dominating OL early, but Bo has a nice pass to set up a scoring drive. Good stuff there. Another flash of lightning and thunder here in Montgomery, getting a little bit nervous. Melee says, can Sunisa long snap would be a game changer? Oh, I don't know about that. All right, anyway, so she is now an Auburn Tiger, as promised, and I think that's really huge. That's really, really cool. I think she is the most internationally beloved Auburn athlete ever, I think, right away. I mean, Bo Jackson's an absolute stud. No one's arguing that. But I think the international appeal of Sunisa Lee, at least in the early part of her career, right? Early part of her college career, I should say. I mean, because Bo kind of was a stud, but I don't necessarily think the whole world knew who he was in 82. But by the time we got to 87 or whatever, everybody knew. Cello Tigers says, Suni, for Wildcat quarterback on the goal line, take the snap and just vault off an OL's back into the end zone. If it weren't against the rules, I think it would work. Also, news on the football front, Tyrone Truesdell leaves the program amid some confusion about like what is going on there. Harsin had a few just kind of nebulous things to say about that the other day, just saying that, as I recall, something about expectations and blah, blah, blah. And then when someone was asking for more information on that, he just kind of said he's not on the team anymore. So yeah, I just think that he ran afoul of some things that he should have been doing or not doing. And that's all she wrote on that one. So Tyrone was projected to be the number one tackle, number 1-3 technique. I not sure about nose. I guess he would be the number one nose. But he definitely was going to be a guy that, under normal circumstances was going to be playing 40 or 50 snaps a game. He's played a lot of snaps at Auburn. Probably one of the most experienced defensive players at Auburn, as far as at least having an Auburn crest on his helmet. So that's a loss. I do like the depth they have at that spot on the defensive line, and we'll get into that a little bit more later because we can take a look at how the defensive depth chart, or at least the one that I think is accurate, they don't give out official ones, how it stacks up with Tyrone gone. But again, that is a loss. That is a loss no matter how you stack it. They needed him, and he's not going to be there. On the other end, Demetrius Robertson, wideout transfer from University of Georgia, came in a little bit late. I think he was 2 or 3 days late, but he did enroll, and he was cleared for practice, and I think he has practiced 3 times. Tonight will be his 4th, and he is playing mostly outside, and just going to be like an X receiver for them, and he is apparently going to wear number 0, or at least he has so far. I think that's kind of cool. Anyway, I kind of like 0 in certain situations. I do want to talk about him a little bit later because I feel like some people are putting the Superman cape on him, and I'm just not sure he's that guy. Okay? I'm not sure. You say, well, when he was at Cal, he was really good. Yep. 4 or 5 years ago, he was in an offense that was just completely dominated by passing. But when he was at Georgia, he was okay, not awesome. And I don't know why. It's not fair, I think, to expect him to be an absolute stud because I'm not sure that he is that person. It's almost like you're projecting what Auburn needs onto him, and I don't think that's fair. Brandon Council, we had a chance to interview him Thursday, I think. Said he is playing a right tackle mostly, and that's exactly lines up with the intel we had. He says he loves the new competitive paradigm that Harsin and Will Friend have been pushing, I guess Bobo as well, which is not just survive, but thrive. I can't tell you how many times during Gus's tenure and also during Chizik as well, you would hear them talk about the line, the defensive line and the offensive line of we just got to grind through this 2-a-days, which is what they did back in the day. Got to grind through fall camp. You just got to get through it. You got to get to the finish line. And this staff is not doing it that way. It's not, the finish line is not the goal. The goal is you got to find a way to be awesome. Like getting to the finish line is the absolute minimum expectation at this point. Now they're pushing people to say, just getting there is not enough. We need you to be outstanding day to day. And that's something the Harsin and the staff really push. Compete every single day. It's not like during Gus they were all asleep and taking naps. It wasn't like that, but I feel like they just push people constantly all the time in practice, and we'll see how that works out. And Brandon Council's a fan. We'll put it that way. He loves it over there. He's playing right tackle with his guy Broham playing right guard, and so those guys, that's going to be the fortified right-hand side. Not 100% sure that Council's a right tackle, really, but we'll find out. The first scrimmage is tonight, as Auburn alumni was mentioning earlier. He has some eyes and ears inside the scrimmage. And I was just seeing if he had anything extra to say. I don't know what the weather situation is in Auburn right now. I know they want to be in Jordan Hare, but if they have to go indoors, then it will be closed doors for sure. J.J. Pegues talked about on his Zoom interview Thursday about being surprised a little bit by the move to defensive tackle. Of course, he was an H-back last year. Thought he might be an H-back / tight end in the future. He liked playing offense, and then he kind of wasn't playing offense anymore. And now he's playing a 3-tech or a little bit of nose, but more of a 3-tech 4 shade guy in a 4 look or sometimes in a 3 look, I guess. And he just kind of was like, I didn't know they were going to move me. And then they did, and he says he's really in on it now. He's all in. Loves Nick Eason. Those two guys get along famously. And I really think Nick Eason is the guy to kind of unlock all the potential for JJ. So I think that's a big deal there. Bo Nix also said the competition makes him better at the position. They've got TJ Finley now. I mean, last year there really wasn't anybody pushing him, right? It was Lord Cord. It was Grant Loy. Two guys that not so good. And then Bo Nix. And so there wasn't a lot of competition, I don't think. And now you've got TJ Finley in the house, and you've got Demetrius Davis in the house. Two guys that I think are upgrades. I mean, Grant Loy's still there, but I don't know really where he fits in at this point. And Bo says he loves it. He loves having TJ Finley there to push him and make him better. And the intel we've gotten is that Bo has stepped it up a little bit as a leader and been more vocal, and he's the guy that is pushing. He's trying to be more of a vocal leader. And TJ, all the intel we've gotten is that he's done a hell of a job too, that he's stepped right in here and tried to make himself, he's carrying himself like a first-team quarterback, and he's competing for that job. And I think Bo Nix is going to get it, but the fact that there's a legitimate competition at quarterback, I think, is a great thing for Auburn and Bo Nix. And then Hatgate, which I'm just calling it that, that's when Harsin came by practice on Thursday, I think it was. Thursday or Friday, days get away. It must have been Thursday. And
it might have been Wednesday.
It could have been Wednesday. Good stuff there, intern. And he gave hats away to the assembled media, the reporters and photographers. And a few of the reporters were unhappy and felt like that put them in a bad situation ethically or morally or something like that. And so there was a lot of Twitter chatter about, why are you whining about this? Why does Harsin giving hats to somebody, how does that possibly portray him as a problem? And, I can sort of see both sides of it in that, in journalism school, they teach you to not take freebies like that. But, I've been doing this since 96 now, and I don't know, man. It's like when your wife tells you can only have 2, and maybe you take 3. Or maybe it's 5. I don't know. Sometimes you just sneak a few extra ones in. Speaking of that, let me. So, I took the hat. Of course I did. I don't feel bad about it. We're going to give it away on the show tonight. So, I don't see what the deal is. I just think that for a reporter to get out on Twitter and kind of do what some of them did about it, it's not that they're necessarily wrong. It's just a tone-deaf position to take, right? To me, it's the same as reporters whining about the food in the press box, which it drives me up the wall. Any media person who spends 1 second talking to anyone who's not a media person about food in a press box is an idiot. It's just stupid. It's the most tone-deaf thing you can complain about. Well, the food at Auburn sucks. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Nobody, not one person cares. I don't even tell my wife if the food's bad. She doesn't care, and she really likes me. There's just no reason to whine about it, and there's no reason to whine about a hat. You just take it. Jason R. in the house. What's up, bro? Haven't seen you in a minute, but we love having you here. Melee says anything valued under $100 should not be a deal. Yeah, for me, I just would give that stuff away to y'all. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm not like, I'll show Harsin, I'm going to give it away. It's just I don't feel comfortable taking that, and keeping it. So I'll just give it away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Who sings that, intern?
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Attaboy, that's what I'm talking about. He was born in 2002, so it's good that he knows that. I think you were raised right, intern.
I would tend to agree.
Yeah. Word. Auburn alumni coming in with some live intel from the scrimmage. Says J.J. Pegues stuffs a run on 4th and 1 for a loss. Wow. That's big. He could be really good, man. I'm just telling you. Those are the Auburn headlines for this week. I promised you guys last week that we would do an offensive depth chart, and we are going to do it. Now, before I put it up, this is not an official depth chart. After the scrimmage tonight, maybe some stuff changes, okay? Maybe in the mind of Bobo, Will Friend, Cornelius, who am I forgetting? Somebody else, I'm sure. Maybe they've changed something. What does that sound?
Vacuum cleaner.
I'm glad that's not from outside. So this thing could have changed tonight, but I did promise you guys one, and my main Matt Case's intern needs to turn up his mic. Now he doesn't. Melee, tell Matt K what we're doing about this, right? It's okay that you can't hear the intern. You don't necessarily need to hear him. All right, seriously. Okay, here's the offensive depth chart as best we know it. I don't think there's going to be a huge shock to anybody here, really. But I guess we'll just kind of start. Wideout is tough to kind of hash out because I don't understand exactly what Cornelius is going to do here. That's the thing. I don't know if he mixes and matches. Gus was real tight about 9 and 2 and a small 5 and a big 5 and all that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit different. But as far as the two guys that we think are the number one guys on the outside, we think Demetrius is going to start at one spot out wide. Again, I don't want to put the Superman cape on Demetrius Robertson just yet, okay? That's all I'm saying. And working over there behind him would be Xavion and Kalen Newton, who, when we've been out there, has had some difficulty catching the football. Kalen Newton, again, he was a quarterback when he was at Howard, so it's still kind of a transition for him. And yes, as they would ask on CBS, that is the younger brother of Cam Newton, indeed. Super chat coming through from Crocosile says, hats off to JGT and the rival staff. Appreciate you, bro. Hats off to you. Hold on. Hats off to you. Appreciate that, bro. You put that one down, Dentern? Oh, boy. Look at Dentern's doing it over there. He's getting it done. Okay, so left tackle at this point, we're seeing it's Troxel or Alec Jackson are your choices. Killian Zier, I think, is out of it at this point, but you never know how it could change. Things change sometimes. But it looks to me like Trox is probably the number one guy over there, although Alec's been repping there a bunch, and we'll just kind of see how that goes. Tayshawn Manning and Tate Johnson. I would say Tayshawn's got a pretty good hold on the left guard spot. Nick Brahms, of course, is an all-SEC type player at center with Jalil Irvin, although Brandon Council had some really nice things to say about Jalil the other day and said he'd really been fighting it and competing hard here lately, and they're cross-training him at both guard spots. So, I don't necessarily think you would see Jalil with minus an injury, but it's good to hear that he's out there fighting. Again, Brandon Council at right guard. He's been repping there most of the time. KJ, Keandre playing behind him. I mean, KJ can play now. He's been slowed a little bit by injury, but we saw him out there jogging the other day, so it's not like he's out. It's kind of working him in. He's a very strong. He's got that, as Jay Lee used to say, he's got that ass that you like to see out of linemen. He's just got a very thick lower body, and he looks very strong. His punch is just good. He's a good player, and I just don't know if Council's fully healthy and he's playing the way that I know he's capable of, it will be tough for KJ to play ahead of him. So it might be a situation where it ends up being KJ versus Tayshawn at left guard. I don't know. At right tackle, Brodarius Ham is probably ahead of Coffee at this point. Brennan Coffee, of course, one of the JUCO guys, came in with Killian Zier a full year ago. And we just haven't necessarily seen as much out of him yet. But he's kind of a project. Coffee's kind of lean. You guys saw him last year. He's kind of lean and still learning a little bit about how to play at this level. But, he can get there. He can definitely get there. That front group there, Troxel, T. Manning, Nick Brahms, Council, and Broham. Good, solid group if they're healthy. You just hardly ever see Troxel healthy. It's not really his fault. I mean, you tear your knee ligament. It ain't an attitude problem, Let's see, Auburn alumni says Johnson had a nice long catch and run in the first drive tonight. He's talking about Javarius Johnson, number 6, who we have at this point, the second choice there. To me, that would probably be the slot spot. Kobe's doesn't necessarily look like a slot, but he's a little taller, but he's been playing there some. And then Javarius, who had a great spring, but we didn't see much of him in the 8A game. And then let's see, the other spot, we got Elijah Canyon, I think, has been balling out. Shed Jackson is a guy who hasn't necessarily been balling out, but he's got that experience, and I know they really like him in the room. So, usually those guys kind of move up a little bit. And then Malcolm Johnson Jr., a guy that we like a lot at Auburn Sports. I know Mike G does as well. Somebody mentioned that in the chat. Let's see, Jason Hill says, which Johnson? I was talking about Javarius earlier. Now I'm talking about Malcolm Johnson Jr. He's playing outside a little bit more. And I like him too. We got him as a third-team guy here, but I just don't know how to sort that situation out at that wideout spot. It's tough because Shed, I feel like Malcolm and Elijah have been playing better than Shed, but Shed is coming back from injury, and he's also an important figure in the room, so I don't know how that all works out. We got a super chat coming through from the absolute legend, one of our all-time favorites from the Huntsville area, D. Lucky. Says, can't hang tonight, peeps. Give me something good for the ride back to the crib. Get you shot. Wardam Eagle. He's not talking about hitting those Reggie Sharp shots from the Tiger Eyes to beat Alabama. He's talking about getting that shot in your arm. You need 2. Unless you get the Johnson & Johnson, then it's only 1. But that's not my problem. That's your problem. He wants people to get vaccinated because I think life's better when everybody's vaccinated. But I'm not trying to push you guys into anything. I'm not here to do that. Auburn alumni notes that the catch and run was Javarius Johnson. I don't know how I knew that. We were just kind of thinking on the same level there, bud. That's how I figured it out. I don't know. Jeff G asked a great question. Is a scrimmage ones versus ones? That's a great question. Harsin had said going in that there would be plenty of ones-on-ones. He's a good-on-good kind of guy, which is different than Gus. Gus like to be ones versus twos in a lot of cases. Matt Cases can't take anything from A-Day. That is absolutely fair. Cam Newton, the year before he won the Heisman, I think was 2 of 4 for like 20 yards. So you're right about that. Absolutely. And then really there's other skill positions. There's not a lot left to chance here. I think Bo's going to start with Finley. Lloyd, Demetrius is behind him a little bit. Demetrius, he's still working on repeating his throwing motion. I saw him miss some throws the other day. It's like bad ones. And he's still a true freshman, guys. I've got expectations on him, but I don't necessarily think it'll be for this year. Tailback, we know the story there. Obviously, the All-American stud. Plus, Shivers is a great backup, or 1A, however you want to look at it. And then Hunter, the young man from Philadelphia, Mississippi, that they kind of picked up off the scrap heap, but I think they're going to get a lot of mileage out of him. Shanker at tight end, playing well, and he's the guy you would expect to be there. D.L. Frazier from the guys who are back from last year, and then Landon King, we saw had a few drops the other day in the practice window that we watched. But I do think he's a physical freak, and I just kind of think more for him it's a little bit more concentration and just getting used to the challenge of, competing every single day on a big level like this. Great kid, great athlete, and I think he's going to be a star in time. He just kind of, got to work his way up. Sam H. asks, is the hype around Hunter real? Yeah, insofar as he is a credible tailback right now, yes. I don't think he's got tank ability, but, Tank's an All-American. Like, barring injury, Tank Bigsby's going to be a starting tailback in the NFL either next year or the year after that. Does Hunter get there? There's only 30 jobs like that in the NFL, so or whatever, 35 for people that split time. But yeah, I think they're going to get a lot of mileage out of him. And so to me, I think of it as a baseball analogy. That's a 25th round pick that ends up making your starting 11, which is a hell of a job scouting and a hell of a job for the kid just busting his ass and not caring about what other people were saying about him. Saying, well, you belong at Southern Miss. And he says, hell no, I'm going to keep playing, and I think I can get bigger and better. And Auburn comes along and loves him and signs him. That's to the kid's credit. TJ Kidd says he heard that Hunter isn't at the scrimmage. We have not heard. Well, I haven't gotten that information yet. Again, I had a couple guys that were going to be there, and then due to weather decided not to go. So that's kind of the story I'm at right now. Stereotypical Auburn fan says, I think that Demetrius Davis will unfortunately never get a true shot. I think it'll be Bo, then Finley, then Holden G, of course, the high school senior to be, who's very committed to Auburn. Says Holden is a better fit for what I think Harsin wants to do. Well, we said that about Malik, right? And we know what happened to Malik. He ends up going to Liberty University, and he's an absolute dominator. And look, man, we can sit here and make fun of Gus all day on that. You had potentially a first-round pick on your team, and you didn't even give him a sniff. But Malik will tell you, he's already told people, this is already in print, that he just didn't take things seriously enough when he was at Auburn. So while we can mock Gus for that, the kid wasn't given his full effort. He just wasn't mature enough to do it yet. And he takes responsibility for that, which is why Malik is an absolute stud. And that's why I love him as much as I do. TJ Kidd says the TE room is looking great. I agree. They've got a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Auburn alumni says touchdown from Demetrius on a pass. That's good. I like getting these updates. Auburn alumni, you're the absolute man. He says multiple good passes on scoring drive by Davis. The intel that I had in the summer, this is not in the last few days, that Demetrius didn't have the consistency throwing the football that they would like to see. So, not that they're upset with where he is as a true freshman, it was just if you're thinking about him being somebody that could really challenge for the number one job, which I never saw that as a possibility. His passing just wasn't steady enough from throw to throw. But it's not shocking to see that he's making some progress. I'm sure that Harsin is a very straight shooter with people. That's one of the great things about him. I'm sure he sat down and had a heart-to-heart with him and said, Demetrius, I need you to be better with your footwork. I need you to be better with your accuracy. I need every throw to be competitively close so we can make a play on the damn ball. These ridiculous overthrows or 3 yards short of their feet is not going to – there's nobody. If we had Megatron out there, he couldn't make that play. You got to give your guys a chance to compete. It sounds like Demetrius has been doing that. Auburn alumni says it was Demetrius to Elijah Canyon, who we have at least here as a prospective number 1 wide receiver. So that's good stuff. Thanks for the intel, Auburn alumni. It's awesome. Let's see. Richard Wade says, what can we take away from the offensive line being abused by the defensive line from accounts on this scrimmage? To me, it's not surprising. Usually when you're this early in a season, the defense is usually ahead of the offense. So that's not surprising. This is my 25th camp because I was at Kentucky the first couple of years, and this is almost always the case. In fact, if the offense is doing damage in the beginning, you should be concerned. Particularly with Auburn's depth. Let's take a look at this defensive depth chart. I think we've been on the offense plenty here. The only adjustment I made to this from what we did last week, I think I reshuffled the depth chart at defensive tackle, and I moved Marcus Harris up because I know he's been playing well. He might be ahead of Zeke Walker. I don't know. And you also have the possibility of Colby Wooden playing that 4 shade defensive tackle. I think Wooden can play over there, and they can mix and match. Maybe leave Hall there, move Leota to the other defensive end. They can do some mixing and matching up there. So I got a little on the bottom right there. It says goodbye Truesdale. So we moved Truesdale out. I had him as the number 1 nose, which means you move up Tony Fair, Lee Hunter, and Marquise Burks. Now Brian Matthews is a big believer in Marquise Burks, and he thinks that he's higher on this list. I don't want to get into too much detail, but Marquise has been slowed a little bit. Not significantly slowed. It's not like he's got, rotator cuff surgery or a blown knee out. He's just been sidelined a little bit, and I don't know if he's 100% right now. So to me, that means Tony Fair, we know he's getting a lot of run. We've been hearing about him. We knew he needed to lose weight, but he's had time to do it. So I just really like the depth they've got, man. I love the depth over there, that edge DE spot. Hall is a stud. Leota's a stud. Romello Height, I don't know yet, but I think he's going to be really good. Colby Wooden is a stud. I like Caleb Johnson. I don't know what to tell you about Daniel Foster Allen. He's kind of a developmental player. But Tony Fair, I mean, he's a good, solid player. To me, he's like TJ Jackson from the 04, 03, 04, 05 range. Similar body type, similar kind of dude, playing a similar role. Lee Hunter's an up-and-comer. I think he's going to be a super-duper stud in time. Yeah, the question really for me is just is Zeke Walker, is he ready to play that spot? Because he was undersized last year. I loved his attitude. I loved the valor. Absolutely loved it about him. Probably one of my favorite players to watch last year because you knew he was overmatched and he still fought every damn play. I love that about him. He's bigger now, but Marcus Harris also played at a high level at Kansas last year. I know Kansas was dog shit, but he was still balling out. And it wasn't his fault that he's on a bad team, and he's not now. So we'll see what happens. J.J. Pegues, to me, is more of a show me. I don't think he's going to be a 30-snap a game guy right now. I think he's a 10-snap a game guy. So that's where I see him. And then Dre Butler, I don't know what to make of him. I haven't heard a lot about him. Mobile alum, one of our friends from the Mobile area, obviously, as you would expect from that name, says, hey, AU fam, what's up, JGT? War Eagle from Lower Alabama. What's up, young lady? How you doing? Auburn alumni says Cam Riley, Desmond Tisdale, and Wes Steiner are going to be a stud group in 22-23. I really believe that, yeah. Cam Riley was an odd choice for their goal line package last year, considering he was built like like the Kevin Durant. He's like long and lean, But they did like him hitting. Height is injured, absolutely. I'm not. My expectations for Height are not super high for right now. I'm just saying that's where he's going to fit in over there when he's good to go. And I think they're really fired about Eke Leota. I think he's what they were. He is what we thought they were. Haven't heard much about Dylan Brooks yet, Kyle, honestly. I know that's where he's playing, and I'm just kind of sticking him in there right now. We have not heard a lot of intel on him yet at all. Really tough, I think, for a true freshman to thrive in that position. Sterling kind of breaking down Hall, who I think is Wooden is the guy who gets the most credibility here, right? Because he's kind of he wasn't on the All-SEC team. He should have been. He's one of those kind of guys. But to me, Derek Hall is a guy that a little underrated right now. I think he can do a lot of damage. He did a lot of damage last year when he played. It just kind of hurt, Let's see, D Lucky in the house. I don't really know what he's talking about, but it sounds like a couple prayers could be in order. It's a blessed but tough day for the fam. Sorry, I haven't been following up that one, buddy. But, yeah, Travis J in the house. Says, Jay, a few more weeks, War Eagle gang. What's up, Travis? It's good to see you, bro. Zach, he liked my goodbye graphic for Truesdale. Yeah. What's up, man? Yeah, Travis mentioning that it's just a few more weeks to game day. Absolutely. Corey Dub says, Ike. We love Ike from the War Report. Mentioned on their show about Height being injured. Any truth to that? I just haven't heard a lot about him. And I know he was nicked up, but I didn't think it was serious. I'll have to see what I can find out on that one. Matt says Hall looks like a god. Yeah, he's a fully developed young man at this point. He's a player. Auburn alumni says hearing that Hall and Colby Wooden are balling out tonight. So there you go. I like this defensive group, though. They got a lot of dudes in the back. Their linebackers, I think, are really good. If you believe that Moultrie can help. He hasn't really been as good as we thought he would be to this point. But I think that he's been used wrong. I don't think he's a hand in the dirt kind of defensive end. I think he's kind of a floating linebacker type that kind of is a blitzer and does some of that. And I like what he's been doing in his personal life. I think he's straight and good and got his head on right, and he's balling out. I wouldn't be surprised to see him have a good year. I don't know if he's capable of an All-SEC year. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. But I think we're going to see something out of him. And that's better than what we've seen lately. It's a good, solid group there. Auburn alumni says Wooden will be an All-SEC player this year. I tend to agree. He's a really good player. All right, so those are the 2 depth charts. I promised you guys, and we came through with it, so that's good to have. That's a good thing to have. Absolutely. It says, how is Miller looking in practice? Everything we've heard is that Drayshawn Miller is everything advertised. I mean, he's a number 1 cornerback. They've got more than one right now. I think they have great depth over there. I think Jalen Simpson is a starter. I mean, he could be a starter. I think Rogers a starter. I think Drayshawn Miller is a starter. Chris James says, what about nickel? I have not been able to get the best answers out of what they're doing at nickel. I would be looking at probably Knighton or Pritchett would be the 2 guys I would be watching at nickel when they run that. And we'll just have to see, you probably won't know until the Penn State game really how much nickel they're going to run. They ran a ton last year. But this is a different coordinator, and he's got some different ideas. AU Taxman says, what's up, Swoogs? What's up, bro? Eric says, I don't know if he's related to the actual Hall of Fame Easterwood, but he says Bo Nix threw a 40-yarder touchdown and a 25-yarder. Oh, no, a 40-yard pass and a 25-yard pass during a touchdown drive at the scrimmage today. Good stuff, man. Jersey D NBM says, eat, sleep, War Eagle, repeat. I like it, man. Seems like a good way to do it. I don't know if Denton would do it that way, but that's still good.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not, no. Kelsey G says, is Kaufman or Knighton starting alongside Smoke? As I understand it, I mean, at this point, I think it's Donovan Kaufman. I think he's asserted himself atop the pecking order at that safety spot. So to me, Knighton is probably a second-team guy or a nickel. Knighton, of course, is the transfer from Southeast Missouri State. He was a Red Hawk from Cape Girardeau. I know that place well because my mom went to school there. I have been there. I doubt Denton has been there.
I have not.
A little trivia is that the original Landry's, home of the Throwed Rolls, is from Sikeston, Missouri. It's located in Sikeston, Missouri, which is near Cape Girardeau. Richard W. says, do we really have to look at the intern? Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll switch over to our main, and we don't have to look at the intern anymore. Denton?
There are probably more unpleasant things to look at, but...
All right, we'll go to the main here. That one's for you right there, Richard. I know, Denton. All right, so
Shame on you.
You're off camera now, Denton, but we can still hear you. We still love you. Warwick says, who is Denton? Denton is our intern. Denton also lives nearby in the neighborhood, and his parents are friends of the show, although they're not Aubs. And they've always been very supportive of what we've been doing here on the Brain Drain, and they have now offered their son to come hang out and do the thing.
Sacrifice would probably be the better term.
This is where we cue the Sacrifice song by Elton John. And it's no sacrifice. Chip says, Denton is Denton sipping Zima? Denton is not of drinking age, so he's not drinking anything but what, Coke? What do you got?
Water.
Or water. That'll also work. Dan Peck said, did somebody say pecking order? My man, what's up, bro? Also, who's a pass rusher you're hearing good things about, JGT? Well, Derek Hall's not a pass rusher per se, but I've been hearing really good things about him and then Colby Wooden, who's not a shock. I mean, he's a really good player, but those two have been doing the thing. Love the Cats, a.k.a. Hornacius, who is the worst poster ever, says, Denton looks like an extra on Little House on the Prairie.
The slander.
Oh, man, that's tough right there. Although Laura Ingalls Wilder, I don't know if you know anything about Little House. She was pretty hot back in the day.
Not anymore.
And Kyle Richards, I believe, was an extra or had a small role in Little House on the Prairie, and she's extremely sexy now. So, I mean, she's probably a little older for you, Denton, but she'd be right up my alley. I mean, I don't know if you ever go through and rank all how hot the hottest Real Housewives are, but Kyle Richards should be very high on your list. Might want to make a note of that. I don't know if you guys, brain drainers, know much about the Real Housewives. I watch them a fair amount, and yeah, she is definitely that. And good stuff. My main man, MW Deeve, who has man, we had a great call with MW Deeve in the spring. He had gotten COVID and didn't go real well for him. But you know what he did? He does what he does, and he fought that damn thing, that insidious disease, with tooth and nail, and he ended up being a winner because he's a freaking winner. That's what he is. That's what he does. He wins. He's a winner. Says, what up from Key West, JG? Man, he's just rubbing it in our face now, isn't he? I mean, that's terrible.
Definitely.
Oh, my goodness gracious. The only thing I know to say is this.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
Yeah. Let's see if you've got your banana pudding milkshake down there, buddy. Probably can't find that. Warwick says, hell yes, I watched The Real Housewives. Attaboy. And that means that you know that Kyle Richards is super hot. My all-time favorite was Dina from New Jersey. She's been off the show for a minute, but she thought she was cute. I'm trying to think of the right word. What's the right word for this? Alpha, tough women. Yeah, and she definitely was that. Maybe a little too tough. Matt K asks an interesting question, Denton. This is a loaded question for sure. Says, does the intern like your daughter?
No, I pity the soul that does, though.
Oh, well, maybe he just meant like her, like, you know, do you find her entertaining?
Entertaining, most definitely.
Yes, entertaining. No, they are not romantically linked. I just don't think that.
Not happening.
Yeah, Maddie's. My daughter's. She's a lot. She's a lot. E. Taxman says, I knew you would be the one to love it too. He says that the BMAT soundbite is amazing. I'm going to try it one more time because I just love it so much. Seriously.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
I love it. Love it. Hickadulis is who won. Auburn. We'll just say Auburn. Warwick says, my wife just whipped her head around. Kyle Richards is my girl. Oh, my God. Super hot, man. You know what's good is that my wife even agrees. So, like, when we're watching, she's like, or like if I'm in the other room, she goes, hey, Jay, your girl's on. Like, I got smoke coming off my heels. Kyle Richards is involved. You might want to Google that one. Intern, you may not know who that is. All right, let's see. Richard W. getting back on. Hornatius says Denton likes pushovers. I don't know really what your demographic is. You keep that hidden from me. That's fine.
Classified information.
Of course. Richard W. says, what player do you think will break out during fall camp and shock our fans? That's a great question. Let me take a look at this depth chart. Auburn alumni says Nick's got picked again. This is somebody, let's see, let me make sure I get this right. Player do you think will break out during fall camp and shock our fans? Shock our fans.
Would it be mean to say Bo Nix?
Is that a breakout? Well, you kind of have two different kinds. It's like, I don't know if Auburn people know Donovan Kaufman at this point, but I think they're going to be really impressed with him and Dre Miller. So those are two guys that are kind of, I mean, for the people on this show, they're not going to come out of nowhere because we know who those people are. You guys know who that is. But I think your casual Auburn fan has no idea who Donovan Kaufman is, and they'll be shocked by how good he is. Same for Dre Miller. But I don't necessarily see a freshman on this list here. Lee Hunter's going to give you some credible snaps, but I'm looking at like 20 snaps a game maybe. On the offensive side of the ball, I don't know if anybody's going to shock you here. Unless it's Hunter or Landon King somehow. So I'm just going to go with those two guys in the defensive backfield. Intern, do you have something funny?
Just reading some of the comments.
Oh, yeah. Are they pooping on you again?
Actually, no, but
Oh, okay.
MWD said Truesdale done broke out.
MWD said Truesdale broke out. He gone. Hornatius says, is Denton live from Abe Lincoln's log cabin?
No, just the corner of Jay's room.
Oh, my goodness gracious. A little loud. My bad, guys. My bad. Let's see. Matt K says, this is awesome, JG. You do an awesome job with this. Fun and insight. Appreciate you, bro. Play the role, don't I? Some of these people that you're chatting alongside, including Corey Dubb and Auburn alumni and Travis J. has been here a long time. MWD were here when it started and it was sucky. It is better now. I think it's funny. Deezer says Lord Tennyson will play a ton and make some huge plays. That's a good one. I love Lord Tennyson now. But I just don't know if he's ready to play in front of Smoke Monday. Now, he played a lot of nickel last year when Homie started playing like dog shit. I forgot his name now. Who was the nickel? He went pro this year. He was committed to Alabama, and then he wasn't committed to Alabama. I just forgot his name. I can see him in my head. My bad. Let's see. Anthony R. This is a good one. He thinks Tavares Dawson is going to make a splash. That is definitely someone that would be on breakout watch. It's just the wideouts are tough, man, because there's just so many dudes, and I can't really tell who's the number 1, number 2, number 3. And you could see a situation where a guy like Tavares Dawson makes 4 or 5 plays in like the Penn State game, and all of a sudden Cornelius wants to give the kid some run, and he rises to the challenge. I think that's a good call. It's good stuff, Anthony. Let's see. Richard W. says, I just want to know, did Truesdale go with a left or right hook or with the combo? Man, that's a tough one, bro. I don't know how to answer that one, so I'm just going to let that one go. Dan Peck says Tut. Exactly. Christian Tut is who I was talking about earlier. King Tut. At nickel last year. He was committed to Alabama at one time, and then he wasn't. He was playing, and he got really exposed. Denton, you probably weren't watching this, but he got exposed really bad in the LSU game. Their slot receiver, who ended up being a really good player, I forgot his name now. He really took him for a ride, bro. It was a really good LSU receiver. Oh, Jamar Chase.
I don't think he was playing last year.
Okay, was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, it would have been 2 years ago.
No, it was a disaster.
Jamar Chase sat out last year.
Oh, yeah? Well, it was somebody else then. Well, I don't remember. The years get away from me. Philip Marshall, my friend Philip Marshall over at Auburn Undercover, I'm telling you, we can talk about the 83 game or something. He'll be like, well, they ran a sweep, and then they came back. I mean, I don't know how he does it, and I can't remember games from last year. It's pitiful. MWD says Moultrie will probably be the breakout if you consider that's a breakout. I think this really fits him so much better. I kind of mentioned that earlier, but I was scared to mention him as a breakout player because to do that, I'd have to really believe in him and be like, guys, seriously. And because those of us who have been paying attention to this team, year after year after year, we've heard this TD Moultrie stuff for a long time, right? Oh, he's going to be great. I mean, hell, I was even on the front of that bandwagon when he's a freshman because he was so good in high school. When you hear about his story, it's just very inspiring. He's an inspiring dude. I just thought his personality and just the determination that he showed up on campus with was going to help him reach his potential quickly. Kind of didn't go that way for a number of reasons. But I do think here at the end of his college career, I think this could be his best year. I'd love to see it. I think we would all love to see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Deezer says Jalen Waddle abused Tut. That's not even fair. I mean, because Jalen Waddle abused a whole lot of people. But, yes, he did some dirty things in that game. They were trying to switch over to Lord Tennyson, but he was a true freshman too, so, I mean, that brings its own risks. Richard Dub says, how many more scrimmages besides this one will the team have? One more for sure, and then I think they might go with a third one, but that third one would be more like trying to hash out second, third team, red shirt type situations. That would not be the hay would be in the barn for your number ones, and I wouldn't expect them to play in that one. So I think there'll be one more scrimmage after this one. But honestly, if I was going to tell you what the most important one is this one tonight, honestly. And also, we are going to have Harsin is going to be on a Zoom during this hour. It was alleged to have been between 8:15 and 8:30, which probably means 8:45, but he is going to have a Zoom. We've got Christian and Stoltz are going to be on that. And so Christian is going to come on the show as soon as that finishes, and he's going to give a full update for you guys. Now, we're going to be doing this live on the bunker, too. Stoltz will be. So if you're on the bunker and you really want to know what Harsin said about the scrimmage and all that kind of stuff, that will be live on the bunker. But we will have Christian here on the show. He'll talk about it at that time. Travis J says, is Demetrius Davis getting the red shirt? I would think that he would, but I'm not sure. There may be some way that they work him in. I don't know. AU Taxman says you'd like to see Moultrie have a Pat Sims-esque senior year. That would be terrific. He's good. Pat Sims was a really good one there late in his career. And he broke his hand and he was still good. How about that, huh? Had a super chat coming through from Blake R. The Natalie dressed Blake R. Sorry I'm going to get off of here, but I have been up since 2:15 in the morning. My goodness, in airports most of the day, and I'm fighting sleep. Thanks, JGT War Eagle fam. Blake R. Absolute legend. I think he super chatted earlier. Is that correct, intern?
He did.
He did. All right, sweet. This guy's a legend, I'm telling you. I mean, if you're going to wear that in your avatar, that's a man that has a lot of confidence. I like that about him. Let's see. Chip says, has Stoltz learned English yet? Oh, Stutzy. Hickadoola says Tut was a game changer. Oh, he sure was. Matt K says, who is Stoltz? Stoltz is one of our new hires, and he works on the team. He's a team cover guy. Yeah. So he's on the staff here at auburnsports.com, and he has some bad takes, honestly. He has some bad takes. He doesn't like Pepsi. He thinks that Halloween's the worst major holiday because it's amateur hour, and all you get in the bars are a bunch of slutty nurses, which to me sounds like a great bar experience. I love Halloween because people do they dress up like slutty nurses. I mean, who would be mad about this? It's unbelievable to me. I'd listen, man. Just because he has these takes, it doesn't mean it's my fault, okay? My man, well, Aquan, I call him Quan, says waiting on the Montgomery bunker meetup. we it's funny. I'm going to the Birmingham one on Thursday, and I think that's my fourth one up there. And I've been to one in Auburn. No, I've been to two in Auburn, and been to a couple in Huntsville. But I've never done one in Montgomery. I guess I did a Mobile one, too, when we did the show at Voodoo Wing Company during the spring with Reese Dismukes. My main man Henley was there. My main man Michael was there. J-Head was there as well. Anyway, hey, K-Man Life Coach says, hire me, JGT. I drink nothing but RC. So what? Denton is healthier than that. You need to do better than that. Now, if you had told me you drink Discovery Series 4 all day, I'd be really impressed with that. Sterling says, let us discuss tight ends. I mean, we can. Not opposed to it. I mean, Shanker's definitely your number one guy. He's been playing well so far, the intel we've gotten, and he was the number one guy, so he's definitely going to get your licks there. And then behind that, you got Luke Deal and Frazier, and then Fromm, who I think are kind of hard to distinguish. I mean, Deal is kind of a do-it-all guy, probably a little bit more of a blocker, but he showed some pass-catching ability last season. Frazier was supposed to be this elite pass catcher, but he was hurt a lot last year, and then when he got in the game, he didn't do a lot. Mobile alum mentioned, of course, that she was at the Mobile. It was kind of a unofficial Mobile meetup because we were kind of just doing the show and hanging out, but yeah, you were there for sure. No doubt. No doubt. Enjoyed it. So, yeah, they got a lot of depth at tight end. I like those guys. Now, King flexes out some, and he can end up being kind of a attached wideout or a short split wideout. If that's the case, I would like to see him be a little more consistent with his catching, which has been a little bit of a problem so far. But I mean, he's young, and I think he can make progress really, really fast. That was not a knock on him in high school, so we'll just see. A lot of depth there. I think the issue really is just is tackle for me. I just you don't have to have the greatest wide receivers, and if you just have a couple of these guys step up, you're fine. But it's just, you look at the tackle situation. Like Broham, for me, is a guard. Coffee is just not – he's not been very good so far. Troxel is good when he wasn't injured, but he's injured a lot. And although he's not injured right now, I mean, I just feel like those injuries that he has sustained have just taken away development years for him. And it's tough. Alec had a difficult year last year at tackle, and then Killian Zier is really just kind of like, I don't know where he fits. So I thought that left tackle or right tackle, whatever you wanted it to be, had to be their number one priority in the transfer portal, and they didn't do anything. So I don't know. MWD says B-Matt seems like an RC Cole and a moon pie guy. Love it. We like moon pies. What's wrong with that? Is Lockdown on the show? He is? There he is. My main man. He's one of our Mobile legends. He says need to do a Mobile one again. I'd love to. I'm going to be down in Mobile tomorrow, in fact. We got to move the gal in. She's been there for a week doing rush stuff, but I got to go down there and put a TV in for her and do that whole thing. Yeah. Let's see. Auburn alumni with a little more intel from the scrimmage tonight. Says, Buddy says, whole offensive line looking rough. DL is abusing them tonight. Again, I would expect that for the first scrimmage of the fall. I just kind of what I would expect. So I would have been surprised if that wasn't the story you were hearing. Mayor Mix-a-Lot is one of our brain drain. Well, he's a brain drain and a bunker legend. Says Nurse Costume Appreciation Fund. Oh, my God. Absolutely. Since when is our – I mean, I just feel like if you're – how could you have a take against slutty nurse costumes on Halloween? I just feel like we need more of that, not less. He talks about how it's amateur hour at the bar. Why are you at the bar on Halloween? Like, I feel like there's other things you could be doing. Like meeting chicks out on the street. Or like do what I do and put on a menacing costume and go scare kids. That's what I do. I don't actively scare them, Dentern. I just kind of I just walk around and I'm quiet and I follow them around. It's just kind of menacing.
So like a pedophile.
Yeah, it is pedophile-like, but my wife's with me, and I'm not touching them or like I just like actually when they stop, I just stop. So I don't get any closer. Because you never know where Chris Hansen might be, and I don't have these proclivities anyway, but I'm just saying. I'm usually targeting like teenage girls, and I like to scare them, and they get really creeped out when they realize I'm following them. I got like the Venetian mask and the hood and all that stuff. They get really creeped out. It's like, he's following us. It's just me. If you could just see me in real life, I'm a cross-eyed guy with white hair, I mean, what's the hell? Let's see. Auburn alumni does let us know that that's normal for a first scrimmage to see the defensive line thriving. Leif B., our main man from Owensboro, Kentucky, says Double Cola is the best soft drink around. Double Cola. Are you guys familiar with that one? I'm not. My granny used to give me some with a bit of Kentucky Tavern. We call that KT in it, and always help me calm down or help me get me down. Also, that's probably my origin story with bourbon is drinking KT as a baby. KT, Denton, we would call that bottom shelf bourbon. It's like $12 for a half gallon, but sometimes you need that.
So where does that compare to Lord Calvert?
No, it's Lord Calvert is probably rock bottom. I mean, that's aged 12 weeks. If you're paying more than $1 for a bottle of Lord Calvert, you paid too much. I mean, honestly. It's horrendous. All right, let me make another report here. I'm going to turn the phone lines on. I did have some other stuff I want to talk about. We can talk about it later. It was about basketball. It was like technical stuff about basketball. But I know this is scrimmage night. And I'm not trying to hide that. But you guys know I love basketball. Of course I love basketball. Everybody loves basketball. Let's see. Cleveland Brown says Stoltz was the type of kid that would rather ride the merry-go-round than a roller coaster. I don't know if that's true, but if it is true, that's disappointing. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing? Oh, it's Auburn.
JG, how you doing?
Hey, what up, man?
WCS 2015 right here, boss.
What's going on, bro?
Not a whole lot here in Cropwell, Alabama.
Where is that?
Logan Martin, Lake Logan Martin.
Oh, word. Okay. Have you been drinking tonight?
Not a bit.
What's been in your cup tonight, bro?
Oh, just everything, JG. I got a quick question for you, boss.
Yes, sir. I'm here for you.
Guy.
I'm here for you.
Big basketball guy.
Yes.
What do you see the matchup looking like? How do you see the game shaking out? And I just want to hear your thoughts on that. I'm not sure how UK shakes out this year. They're supposed to be pretty good from what I hear.
Well, here lately, I mean, they've had a lot of talent, but they haven't been able to get the team to play together very well. You know what I'm talking about? And, of course, you've got the 2019 NCAA tournament when Auburn spanked them in their ass pretty bad. Do you remember that game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one for UK people to take, huh? So we'll see how it goes, man. I mean, I don't even know where that game's going to be played yet. I think the schedule's out, and I didn't take a look. I knew they were playing, but I didn't know where, so that matters. Auburn hadn't won and grew up in a minute.
It's at Auburn.
Well, Auburn tends to play Kentucky pretty well down here, so I'm going to go ahead and chalk that one up as a W because I think Walker Kessler's a stud. I think Jabari's going to be a stud, and I love the depth at point guard. So I just think Auburn's going to be really nasty this year.
That's what I got a feeling. I didn't know how UK's guards were going to be. Generally, they've struggled the last couple of years, but I didn't know what Cal had coming in.
Yeah.
It seems like he's kind of getting kind of desperate and didn't feel like this is his breakout year.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to do something, man. Kentucky's been kind of wobbling a little bit lately. You know what I mean?
No, I know. With that lifetime contract, he's got to start earning it.
Absolutely.
Well, all right, JG, I appreciate it, man.
All right, appreciate you, bro. See ya.
All right, see ya.
Hey, Auburn alumni, I know you were calling in during that call. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of that call, and I didn't want to cut him off to bring you on, so apologize for that. So if you want to call back, the phone line is open. Let's see what I'm missing here. Matt K says, "What's the number secret?" I have it on the bunker. I love having subscribers call in. And you may be a subscriber. I don't know. If you are, check it out. It's on the bunker on the thread that's titled "A Brain Drain" with today's date. Auburn alumni is now calling in, so let's go to the phone lines and pick up our guy. Auburn alumni in the house. What's up, bro?
JG, what's the word, man?
Man, it's been a minute since I heard from you on the line.
I know. Well, we had technical difficulties for a while.
Oh, yes, we did.
So yeah, but that just means we have plenty to talk about now.
Hell yeah!
To got us over till the season. So I almost feel like a squirrel. I don't know which direction to go. There's so many different ways. So guess we just we're talking football. Might as well just talk football.
Hell yeah! You've been giving us some great intel from the scrimmage. What's been your biggest takeaway so far?
I mean, obviously, I'm just getting texts from my buddy that's there, but he just keeps telling me how impressive that Colby's been. He said Colby's just been absolutely unstoppable. I think he said he's had 2 sacks tonight already. And he said Hall's had a couple of pressures, but he said overall, just the entire defensive front, he said first team, second team, third teams look really good. I mean, that's normal, but right now. So that's great to hear.
Absolutely.
To me, I mean, I'm looking at the material we have on defense. I think we're going to be good anyway. But if you're hearing, I mean, if our defensive line is legitimately, quote unquote good, they don't have to be great, but they're good. I mean, I think our back seven's as good as anybody's in the league. So that's great to hear. Obviously losing Truesdale, like you mentioned, I mean, if for nothing else, that's at least 40 snaps of quality experience you don't have in him. But I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you would know this more than I would, JG, but with the new lineup and us going with a 3-man front most of the time, I mean, I'm assuming you're going to have Wooden play inside a little bit. You'll have Zeke. You'll have Hunter. You'll have Fair. I mean, that's 4. I mean, you probably would have 4 or 5-man rotation on, get dudes in there that I would say we at least feel confident in. Would you agree?
Yeah, the guys you mentioned. I mean, Wooden can play inside a little bit. Zeke Walker, Tony Fair, Lee Hunter, Marcus Harris. I mean, those guys, I'm pretty sure they all can play, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think we're, if the defense keeps playing like that, I mean, obviously glass half full, glass half empty is, please God, hopefully our O-line isn't that bad off, the next scrimmage or whatever. But, I mean, I think our defense could be not just good. I think they could be, top 3 in the league if the defensive line plays at a level. I wish we could have seen a healthy Jeremiah Wright after a full spring and also in the fall. From what everybody had said, he was looking like a revelation when they moved him over to defensive tackle, especially in the 3-4. So it would have been nice to see him come in that group as well. But can't complain with what's out there for sure.
Yeah, I kind of like their depth up front, honestly. I mean, I know they don't have necessarily outside of Colby Wooden and Derek Hall, they don't have those marquee names, but I love the depth, man. I love the depth.
Right. Well, I mean, heck, who knew about Colby until he balled out? I mean, honestly, if I remember correctly, I think Colby was like a 3-star when we got him, and he gained what was it, like something like 40 or 50 pounds. Mm-hmm. When he came on there, he was kind of an afterthought, and now he's turned into a stud. So there's no doubt they'll be good. I mean, I'd mentioned on the message board, but I can't remember the last time we've had this much depth in the secondary. I mean, even with the guys that transferred in, I mean, was it Knighton was an all-conference player and where he came from, and Miller, and then we've seen Jalen Simpson before his injury early in the season and know what he's available, and Pritchett and McCreary. I mean, that's 5 guys at corner that you would feel, I think, at least confident that they could be contributors, if not top level performers, and then Kaufman coming in and Smoke. I mean, you got. I mean, I can't remember a secondary this loaded since me being old. That '90s group that had Fred Smith and Calvin Jackson and Brian Robinson and all those guys back then. So, but this looks like a good group overall. But really, the main thing I was wanting to kind of talk about really was the schedule and kind of your idea on the season and then what you thought. I mean, I posted in there. I'm thinking it's a very key game, but I think that our whole season really hinges on Happy Valley. Third game of the season, as far as if we have a chance to have a special year or at least a really good year. I think that's the game that we should point to, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know how good Penn State is, man, but it's just a night game there. When it's a whiteout, it's going to be very intimidating. And Auburn's got some experience, so I don't think they'll get super jarred or jittery, but I agree. If it's just I don't, they're not an awesome team, but in that situation, it's going to be tough. And then you got, Auburn hadn't won at LSU since Sector was a pup, and then you got Georgia the next week, and it's just tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, but that's actually the point I was going to make was from a national perspective, it looks very intimidating. But like you just said, I mean, Penn State wasn't great last year either. I mean, they're just kind of being given the benefit of the doubt that they're going to be better than us this year. But I mean, they were really not a very good team, but it's great in that from the national perception, I mean, you've got us going into Happy Valley week 3, and it looks like a super intimidating area. But I definitely think from a personnel standpoint, we can go up there and win the game. And if so, I mean, you take care of Georgia State, obviously, the following week. I mean, you're going to Baton Rouge 4-0. And, LSU is another team that I'm not completely sold on. I mean, I know they have all kind of talent, but we throttled them last year. And, again, that's just another team that's just kind of people just assuming they're going to be a lot better. But all that being said, I mean, I have it where if we win at Penn State, I think we gather a lot of mojo and a lot of momentum. I think we actually win in Baton Rouge. I do think we'll lose at Georgia, but, even if you lose at Georgia, if you go to Arkansas and win, I mean, you could, take care of Ole Miss. You could be going into College Station with, one loss.
Yeah.
But to me, it all comes back to the Penn State game because, like, I think you mentioned it or somebody did, but, obviously if you win early, you get a big marquee game like that on national television, really more the validity, not that he doesn't deserve it already with his resume, but the validity of Harsin and what he's doing. I think you gain a ton of validity there if you go into Happy Valley and win that game on ABC at night in a whiteout. We'll be center stage, and I just feel like that's a massive game for us. I know it's not conference, but to me, that's the key to the whole season. And not that we would collapse if we lost there, but I really feel like if we're going to, win 9 games or more, I think Penn State's the key personally.
Word. I think it's an important game, and it sets the tone for the rest of the schedule. So they got to have that one. It's just going to be tough for a whiteout game at night there. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, I'll get off here and let somebody else talk. But as far as the only other thing I'd say is, people are talking about, well, why, I saw some predictions on, first year, and I just look at from a resume standpoint, this guy is the most qualified we've hired since, arguably Tuberville. And from a returning personnel standpoint, outside of O-line, we all have beat that drum to death. But, I mean, he's got an all-world running back. He's got a third-year starter at quarterback. He's got what looks to be a very good defense. I mean, if you're looking at areas where really the only unknown completely outside of O-line is wide receiver, I mean, it's not that we don't have talented guys that are all, over 6 feet tall and can run, plus some, short guys that like Javarius that can be good. I mean, we got material there. I think Harsin definitely has the ability to do like most Auburn coaches do in year one or, surprise some folks and win at 7, 8, 9 games. But again, goes back to College Station. But appreciate you opening the phone lines again, man, and glad
got
you
it working. Finally got it working,
Absolutely.
bro, and we got it working because we need you to be on the phone lines, bro.
Hey, we appreciate you, man. I enjoy it. Always enjoy talking ball with everybody and plenty more to talk about. So, wiggle.
All right, bro. See ya. Appreciate you.
All right. Yep, absolutely. See ya.
There he goes, Auburn alumni. One of our great callers. Always keeps it 100 or $1.50, as some would say. It's way back, my friend that streams FIFA. See, I keep it $1.50 with you guys. Let's see. Sterling says a lot of people were saying there was a great post here earlier. Kelsey G said I'm with Auburn alumni. I don't see how people are saying the Penn State game is an automatic L, like the Nittany Lions or the damn Kansas City Chiefs or something. I agree completely, man. It's just a tough situation, and a lot of good teams have gone to Penn State and laid an egg in those night games. It's just tough, but yeah, I think Auburn can overcome that. You look at Auburn's, particularly on the offensive side of the ball where it matters more, where you're more likely to get shaken by a situation like that. They got a lot of experience. We got another Hall of Famer calling in right now. We definitely want to take this call. We want to say what's up to Deezer on the line. What's up, bro?
Hey, how's it going, Mr. JG?
There he is, Deezer, one of our all-time favorite callers who's, a tough son of a bitch, I'll say that.
I appreciate it. Hang in there and we fight.
Yeah, you hanging in there and fighting, huh?
Absolutely.
That's what I like to hear. Let's see, are you in Florida now?
I am now. Yeah, I pretty much sold all my property out in Vegas.
Yeah. You were living out the Nevada life. I made my first trip to Vegas in like March. It was crazy out there. It was better than I expected.
That's beautiful. Grew up in the East and grew up in Alabama, but a lot in Florida. And when you go out west to see those mountains and stuff, you kind of fall in love with it.
There's so much money in Vegas, too. You can just tell. I mean, everything just looks nice, you know?
Yeah, if you're in the right spots.
Well said, as somebody who knows the area. What are you thinking about this ball club, man? I mean, what are your expectations for Auburn football this fall?
I mean, I don't just as long as I've been following Auburn, I don't go into any season with a whole ton of expectations. I mean, you feel good about certain things, you feel bad about certain things, but until the young men start getting out there and hitting each other, you don't know what's going to happen exactly, because you can have somebody you never even thought would be effective come out and be a star, and you can have people you thought were going to be stars and come out and be completely ineffective. So
yeah, we've seen them both. We've seen them both ways, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Then you got a new coaching regime. I'm interested in seeing what they're going to do and how things are run differently and how they run their offense and their defense. And that's going to be definitely entertainment alone right there. And I'm sure the Monker will have plenty to say about that once things get going. Love the previous caller's comments about the run into the season and Penn State being a pivotal game. I think a lot of people that don't, or maybe younger people, maybe in particular, don't understand what it means to go and play at Penn State. That's a SEC type road environment where those people are absolutely endeared to their team and they're going to give it everything they've got. And then you've got a pretty darn good coach there that does know something a little bit about the SEC, and he's going to want this one pretty bad as well.
Yes.
And they have a tough game coming out the gate in their first one against Wisconsin, which I'll be interested in watching to see how they play, especially up front. Because, Wisconsin's always good on the offensive, defensive line. And that's not going to be an easy game at all. And even if we are real good, there's a good chance that we could lose that game up there. But if they do win that game, it absolutely sets us up for a run if they can get going that way. And a lot of times that's what it takes to have a good college season, is to have a few things go your way early and get that momentum. But we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, though, I mean, Harsin, he needs this game. I mean, and Auburn alumni mentioned it in the second call tonight. I mean, the Penn State game's a linchpin. It really is. Because if you lose that one, now you've got LSU and Georgia, and it's like, oh, God, we're fighting for our lives. If you win Penn State, you go in with some optimism. You think, hey, we can end this streak at LSU because they're not so good this year, and then Georgia, I mean, who knows what happens.
So, absolutely.
Trying to be positive about it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, absolutely positive. All you have to do really as a team is internalize all that anyway. I mean, if you're listening to the bunker, you're going to lose every game. So even if you do drop one of those early, you just we'll see how he manages the team. And what he brings to the table as far as that type of adversity, because this is a new level for this head coach as well.
Yeah.
He has not been in this situation or in this league. He's in a much bigger pond than he's ever been in before, and we'll see what he has. And I'm hoping the best, and we'll see what happens. I think we've got some pretty good players, and everybody does at this point in the season, because nobody's played each other yet.
That's right.
But, we'll go from there and see what happens.
That's good stuff, Deezer. I love having you on, man. I know you've been fighting some health issues, and just know we're all pulling for you, bro.
No, I appreciate it, my friend. Looking forward to the basketball season, too. That's really my true love, and I'd love to see this entire season and see a similar ending to the 2019. That would be awesome.
Well, you're going to like this team, bro.
That.
You're going to like this team.
Yeah.
They got players.
I think that Walker Kessler kid's going to be really good.
It's good, man.
And Jabari flopping between 5 and 4 are going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, they've got dudes, man.
Should
for
be
real.
good.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I love you guys, man. I appreciate everything you do, and try to keep track as much as I possibly can. And some days I feel good, some days I don't. But today I felt good, and I'm glad to be able to connect with you.
Well, we appreciate you, man.
Eagle.
We love you too, Deezer.
Yep. All righty, man. You have a great rest of your evening.
All right, see you, bro.
Thanks.
Bye. There he is, Deezer. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a legend. He's a brain drain Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. One of the toughest dudes in all of Auburn sports. Out there fighting every day, man. Sherman says he's sick and tired of losing to UGA. I can understand that sentiment, bro. Absolutely. Richard Dubb says, sounds like Hammond's been getting his cheeks clapped. Oh, that's a first one for me. Have you heard that one, intern?
Someone getting their cheeks clapped?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got another Hall of Famer coming in. This is MWD on the line. What's up, MWD?
What's up, Jay? How are you?
I am awesome. Glad to have you on the show, bro.
Yeah, I'm just taking a break from the poolside bars here at QS, but
that's
to hate everybody.
You're just rubbing it in our face now, man. I mean, dang.
Well, after the winter I had this summer, I need a little trip here and there. No, but I was just everybody talking about Penn State. I kind of look, and I get nervous about the idea that Auburn's going to go on the road. I mean, Penn State may or may not be good, but they're probably going to be a top 25 team. Would you agree with that?
Yes, well, right on the fringe.
Depends on what happens with Wisconsin, but
yeah.
As far as I can tell, I've looked a few times. I don't think Auburn has won a true road game against a top 25 opponent except once since 1984, and that was Kansas State.
Dang, you're a historian too.
Well, you think about it. We played Syracuse in the Carrier Dome in 2001. That was the 9/11 hype game.
Yeah.
USC, that was in LA in 2002. Georgia Tech, 2005. I don't remember if they were ranked. I think they were ranked at the time. But went to Virginia in 97. You look back, and the last Power 5 conference game other than that Kansas State one I remember we won on the road was Texas in 1991. So you got to go a long way back.
Wow.
To say Auburn went on the road early in the season, non-conference opponent, hostile environment that wasn't something the players were familiar with, and won the game.
That's a good point, man. I hadn't really thought about that, and I will from this point forward. Thanks for bringing that up, MWD, because you're right. I've been to some of those games, and they were all bad. That USC game was bad. The Georgia Tech game was the game that Brandon got picked off like 4 times or something, right?
Yeah, that was awful. That was the first volume of his few awful games. So that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this team. In some ways, history isn't. Doesn't tell the story of any given team. But for this team to do that in a new coach's first season with a lot of new guys, and to me, where I would really look to say, okay, is this going to be a team that's going to defy history or follow history, is the offensive and defensive line. I'm starting to feel a lot better about the defensive line, but I think the offensive line is going to be a work in progress, at least in September. So. Hey,
I don't know if this means anything to you, because sometimes these kids use words that I don't understand. But Warwick says MWD made some pre-call talking points Dude should be slaying sin caves instead of calling the brain drain. I don't know what that means. I'm just telling you what he had to say.
I get the idea, but yeah.
Is that some kind of an amusement park in Key West, or I don't know? I'm not familiar with that one. I haven't been down there.
Yeah, I think it is something like that.
Excellent.
But, I'm gonna get back to playing some drinks at least. But I feel like I should chime that in. I think a lot of people.
Did you call from the pool though?
Should get excited. It's preseason.
Did you actually call from the pool though?
No, I'm taking a nap. I've been outside all day.
Oh yeah, I understand. I was living that life in June, and I had some tough nights. Made some bad decisions. MWD, even be honest with you.
All right, War Eagle, everybody.
All right, appreciate you calling, bro.
Have a good one.
See ya. There he goes, MWD. I have not. They have caves in Kentucky and shit. I've never vacationed down in Florida, and I've not been to the Sin Caves, but it sounds like a place that I wouldn't mind to stop by and just kind of see. I mean, intern, have you heard of that?
I have not, but I could take a guess as to what it's referring to.
It's just like stalagmites and stalactites and shit like that?
Sure.
We'll call it that, yeah. All right, that was good stuff, Warwick. He just put up the I'm dead emoji. We had a super chat come through from Weeba earlier. Appreciate you, bro. I think this is his first time jumping into the brain drain, so we're glad to have you. And I'm just going to say it since the people from the bunker are going to say it. It looks like your girl's pretty cute, so the bunker would like to have more pictures. Just go ahead now. I mean, I'm not saying that I need that. I'm just saying that people do. Warwick said, love you, MWD. That's what I'm talking about, the friendships, man, we have, the respect we have on the bunker. And I'm not going to turn this political. I'm just going to say that if MWD were here, he would tell you, please get your vaccination shot because he dealt with COVID. This is before vaccinations were either available at all or widely available, and he had a very difficult time with it. He's a healthy person, I believe in his 30s, and it knocked him around bad. And he's been on the show and talked about it before. So, just saying. And look at this. We got another one coming in from Weeba. We're really glad to have you, bro. Says, for you, Chip. This is for the Chip, man. Yeah, no. Ryan D says, sin caves, I think it's a biblical term, JGT. All right. You think it's a biblical?
I don't believe
the intern isn't sure about that, but we'll get some, maybe you can look that up. I don't know if you can Google that. Sin cave. Don't do the images search, though. Just do words. Eric E says, take a shot. Hey, Easter, is this guy related to the real Easterwood, or is this just like a knockoff Easterwood? What is that? Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some intel on the hotline here. This is the double secret JGT hotline from well, I don't necessarily want to know if I should say who's texting me here, but we'll just say one of our Hall of Famers. And he says Weeba, he knows Weeba, and he's given him his full endorsement, I would imagine. So, what's up, Weeba? Glad to have you and the guy who's vouching for you. He's a good dude, which you probably agree with, I'm sure. Thank you for the super chats, sir. Let's see, Pocket Watch. What are you not kidding about? It says MWD had COVID 18 times. Not even kidding. You may know him. I don't know. It was like a cyclical thing with him. But he is now down in Key West living his best life, guy, and he's had a chance to spelunk in the sin caves, which I mean, that sounds fantastic to me. I don't know if they're big or small or cold or hot. I haven't been in a cave since Mammoth Cave, Denton. It was cold down there.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, that's in Kentucky, by the way. I don't know how you feel about that. Let's see. Eric E. says, I am Brad's brother. I have met Brad. I like Brad a lot. And he is giving us his CV. He says he's an Auburn alum from 2013. That's good to know. We respect you even more. Let's see. Aaron T. says, Word amigo, I'm going to the Auburn Ole Miss game on October 30th. Are you going to be there or a different game? Yeah, I mean, I probably am going to I'm probably going to be on the horn here, like doing this show. We like to do a short pregame. We stay on the line for the game. There's usually not a ton of people on because everybody's out drinking or doing whatever they're doing. But then after the game, we reconvene and talk about stuff. So I don't really go to the games, or I haven't as much. Ole Miss is a particular note to me because I really have an affection for Ole Miss. Those of you who are Ole Miss people know. I know we got a few on here, Leif being one of them. I just like Ole Miss. I kind of wish my daughter had gone there, but she's at South Alabama, and living her best life down there as a Chi Omega. It's rush time. Look at this. Weeba jumps in again. This is. Oh my God! Somebody tried to call. Let's see who it was. Was it one of our legendary people? No, it was just a call. It was just a number. I'm sorry, I missed that. I had to turn off the ringer because the problem is if I leave the ringer on Skype, it's so loud it blasts everybody's ears out. And so I turned the ringer off, and that means that I missed some of these calls, and I'm sorry very, very much. But I do want to give a special shout out. Here comes the call again. Shout out to WCS, who I might have been drinking a little bit. Auburn alumni Deezer and MWD. Great calls so far. This one is somebody I don't know already. Well, let's give it a shot. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, doing good. AU and HSV. What's going on, JG?
What's up, man? How you been?
Been doing good. I just wanted to piggyback off the first caller, get into a little bit more basketball rather than football.
Word.
I had a couple questions. Wanted to see how do you see things shaking out at point guard? I mean, I know we got kind of some unknowns in Wendell and Zepp. What do you see there? What do we have in those guys?
I like him. Let's see. Wendell is more of a shooter. He's not really a downhill guy. He's not a crazy athlete, but he's a shooter, and he's a very valorous individual. Not scared of any challenges or big moments or anything like that. And then with Zepp, you're getting a more refined player, defensive player, can shoot a little bit, but he's a guy that's just very quick and a very good defender and can shoot. It seemed like his career at Charleston, he was a really good shooter, like 40% his first year, and it was kind of coming down as his career went on. So maybe BP and Coach Steven and Wes can maybe kind of help with that a little bit and see if they can turn him around a little bit as a three-point shooter. What I've seen so far, AU in Huntsville, is that he's a pretty damn good player. So they got two really good options at point now.
That's good to hear. I guess next, Chris Moore. I mean, from reading the practice notes, seems like he's been stepping up. Is that the case? And do we see him filling a bigger role than he did last year? Or I mean, it's kind of a loaded lineup. So is he going to take the next step, or what are we seeing there?
So a Christian who went to a few more practices than I did is really high on Chris Moore. He really liked what he saw from him. In the scrimmages or practices that I saw, he looked about the same to me. I don't understand what he is my question. He's not really a power forward. He's not really a shooting guard, and he's not really a slasher. So to me, he's kind of a tweener. I think he plays hard, and I like his IQ on the court. But I mean, how does he really help you? What does he give you that Al doesn't give you? What does he give you that Cambridge doesn't give you? I don't know. So to me, he's a backup and a guy who's like the 8-9 guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got Jabari and Kessler and all the guys. I mean, it's tough to find a role there, right?
Yeah, there's so many good dudes right now.
Not that he's playing the same spot, but I mean, yeah, our lineup is loaded, right?
Lots of good dudes. I have it up on the screen here. You may not be able to see it, but you can see they've got 11 scholarship dudes, and they're all pretty nasty, honestly.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. I mean, the only thing I'm not seeing in the graphic is 40-0. How do we think about that?
Hell yeah, I like that about you. Yes, sir.
I mean, no, give me your thoughts. I mean, do you see a 1 in that? I mean, are we going to lose 1 or what? I mean, I don't see 1 on the schedule. Do you?
Yeah. I mean, they're going to lose some games, man. Let's just go ahead and prepare for that. But they may end up going to the tournament as a 2 or a 3 seed. I could see that because Jabari, I think, is going to be dirty. I think Kessler's going to be dirty. I love Al Flanagan. I'm not sure everybody in the bunker does. KD is going to be your defensive bulldog, just giving people hell all the time. And then I think Zepp and Wen are great compliments at point guard. So it's a damn good team, bro.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Good. Looking forward to seeing Kessler get out there and get some minutes. I know he was kind of playing behind some folks at UNC, but I mean, obviously us Auburn crew, we've been following him for a while from high school and him not coming in. But yeah, looking forward to seeing him get out there and play as well.
He is absolutely filthy, man. I'm just shocked at how good he is. And the thing that really kills me about him is that he is equally good going to his right or his left because he can just kind of go up strong and dunk with his right hand, left hand. He can shoot going to his left, going to his right. Dude, he's a good three-point shooter. It's the crazy thing. He's 7 feet tall. He does everything, man. I'm just curious to see if he's, if he's a 10-point-a-game guy or if he's a 20-point-a-game guy. He's insane.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be tough with Jabari right next to him, Yeah,
Jabari's a very skilled basketball player. And again, he could shoot the 3 for sure. He's just so smooth, man. You're going to be blown away by how smooth he is. Everything he does just seems like he's done it 1,000 times before. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, good to hear. Looking forward to the season, and we'll see if I'm right on the 40-0 and you're wrong on the 39-1. We'll see.
All right, we'll do that, man. Hey, thanks for calling in, bro. I like having you.
Yeah, appreciate you having me.
All right, bro. See ya.
Have a
Oh, I cut him off just a shade early there. My bad. AU in Huntsville calling in. I got him on the Skype now, so the next time he calls in, I know it's him. We got a few super chats coming in. Easterwood, the real Easterwood jumps in. B Easterwood says E Easterwood is the Pepsi of Easterwoods, young and worse, like Hornatius in the Horn family. Is that even true? I don't even know if that's true. I don't know who the younger one is in that one. Appreciate you, B Easterwood, for jumping in there, bro. Also, Hornatius jumps in, the aforementioned Hornatius, and says, Old Ms. drunk. He does this every show. He wants me to get Old Miss drunk, and the intern, I don't know if he's convinced that that's a good idea or not.
It's definitely not.
Not a good idea. Okay, very good. Ed D says, Super Chat air horn. I can do that, absolutely. There it is. There it is. Let's see. MWD, we were talking about the Sin caves. He says, lots of stalagmites, not sure many stalactites. Whoa, that is next level right there. Good stuff, MWD.
Hey, yo.
Hey, now. Easy Money said, what up, folks? Had to catch up on the drain. Whoa, I think that... Hold on, bro. You super chatted earlier. I know you did. Thank you, Weeba. You're an absolute stud. You're kin to a stud, too. I could have sworn the Easy Money had a super... Yeah, here it is. My bad. I know I missed that. It was when we were on the horn. Says JG, glad to be brain draining. Easy Money, glad to have you here, bro. Seriously stoked about that. Love seeing you on the bunker as well. Pocket Watch was agreeing with AU in Huntsville, 40-0. That's pretty much what we're all forecasting. Sam H says, how do we stack up for the Battle of Atlantis? I'm going to have to look at that bracket, bro, before I go into that kind of detail. Yeah, I just don't, I don't know on that one. Let's see, AU Taxman, AU in Huntsville was saying, asking about Chris Moore. AU Taxman says, Simo is a dude who would have been the best player on one of Barbie's teams. Oh, okay. I'm not doubting that. And I'm not doubting him as a player right now. I just kind of don't understand where he fits in. But I mean, I know he's going to play. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, what does he do that's going to blow us away? I don't know. I got a super chat from a man in Oklahoma. Our favorite brain trainer / bunker in Oklahoma says, JGT just joined the show. What did I miss? When can I call in and give my OU to the SEC thoughts and discuss my Akron connection in advance of the Week 1 game? I don't know as though it was a bad time to make that call. Honestly, dude. Super chat coming in. Wow, from Rich 420. I guess he's a big fan of April 20th. That seems like a good date in history. I don't know. Maybe he's 40 years old. I don't know. Watching the show on the big screen with my nephew, trying to get him to join the brotherhood. Listen here, Rich's nephew. We need you, bro. We need you on that wall. Every single Saturday, we're going to need you because we got a lot going on this fall, and I'm telling you, things are either going to go really good or really bad, and either way, we're going to need you. So step it up. Just like your uncle would. Let's see. MWD says, how drunk are you now, Vanderbilt? Oh, yeah. I'm not. I know Denton has seen me drunk a bunch of times. Do I seem drunk to you?
No, not really.
All right, good. I'm good then. I'm safe. I'm good. Rich is flying around. I did not realize that. What's up, flying around? Appreciate your message to me earlier today, bro. Came at a good time. It was a prescient message, as some would say. Man, there's some really... Yeah, we like to joke on the bunker. People say, hey, JG, can you share some of the really gnarly DMs you get? I get some really dumb ones. People mad at me. But usually there are people mad at other people, and they think I should take action against them. People just get real pissy, but... I also get a lot of really cool messages from people that are very supportive, who are really cool, and say nice things to me, and or about the site, whatever. And in the case of flying around, it was a really nice message today. So thank you, bro. Love you guys. He's a quality individual. Hunter says, this is the Hunter. Hunter 48 says, any insight as to why Hunter, the tailback, didn't participate in the scrimmage tonight. No, I have not gotten that information yet. So I'm going to have to dig a little bit. I've been on the brain drain. We'll see what happens. Love the Cat says Jay's Cave. I don't know as though I have a cave. Has polyps?
Not sure I know what he means.
I don't know what he means there. We'll just move on. Yeah, so Hunter getting on there. Wow, Weeba jumping in again. This guy, unbelievable. What an incredible first run here. Can you buy Corey a drink the next time you guys hang out? Hey, so I guess the secret's out. It's Corey Dub's brother. You also may know him as C Webb on the bunker. Yeah, I can do that, bro. I would have the first time. I don't know. So we weren't really playing the game of, hey, I'll buy you one, will you buy me one, or anything. I was just kind of hanging out with him and his wife. Me and my wife were hanging out with him and his wife at Kuko's, which is, of course, one of the great places to eat in Montgomery, a place that Denton knows well. Denton has probably eaten there maybe 100 times in your life, if not more.
Probably. It's awesome.
What's your go-to there, Denton?
Don't really know. I've kind of been changing it around recently, but I've gotten macho nachos a lot.
Nah, your dad is he's a champion of the macho nachos for sure.
I mean, what's not to like?
What's not to like? I mean, you got the ground beef, you got the beans, you got the cheese on nachos. It's all good.
Yep.
They do not pay to be a sponsor of the show or anything like that, but yeah, we've grown up eating at Kuko's if you're in Montgomery. Let's see. Taylor J says, wear that hat, though, JGT. It's right here, bro. The hat is right here. This is the actual one that Brian Harsin tossed up to me. To JG Tate. This has touched Brian Harsin's hands. Probably the bill, but maybe somewhere else. This
Probably
is
want to wash it once you get it.
You saying because of me?
No.
I don't have any creepy crawlies. The pills took care of that in 92, dude. That's ancient history. Oh, look, we've got a guest.
Hi.
Administrative assistant is in the house. Hey, do I seem drunk to you?
Not yet.
Atta girl. That's what I'm talking about.
Need more water?
Sure. If you don't mind filling up my water bottle there. We had some good callers tonight, administrative assistant. Mm-hmm. WCS was a little bit lit, but that's cool. It's a Saturday night. It's what Saturday nights are for.
Yeah, true.
Auburn alumni, Deezer, MWD, and AU in Huntsville. It's good stuff. And Denton has been over here taking notes, and he's got all the super chatters together.
Good job.
So we got to draw for this hat pretty soon. I don't want to keep everybody in suspense. We got to draw out of the hat. Do you have a method for him to draw out of the hat, though?
Yeah.
Do we have here, do you want to?
Joe, we've got this handle. It's not that difficult.
I mean, I'm just saying. Chip says administrative assistant should have brought Mav.
He's outside the door.
Oh, he is. Okay. Let's see. Stu Pup has jumped in, keeping the streak alive, as he often does because he's an absolute legend. Says Harsin Hat Fund.
All right.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Let's see. Sterling says Harsin doused it in testosterone. I can't see it, but that may be true. We have a call coming in from an unidentified caller. Let's see who this is. Hey, caller. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Hey, JGT, it's Auburn PCE. What's going on?
What up, man? How you been?
Good. I want to know how I can get my name in the hat for that special hat that's been touched by the hands of Brian.
Well, I know there's not many that have done it. We've been doing it for super chatters, but since you asked and you're an absolute you're a legend for calling in, and you're obviously a bunker legend. We're gonna go ahead, Denton, if you don't mind, go ahead and add Auburn PCE to that, okay?
Okay.
And we're gonna draw out of the hat here in a minute, okay?
Awesome. And I've got some bourbon with your name on it. Just holler at me when you come. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Where are you located? I mean, in a general sense.
Camden Ridge with I'm neighbors with Mr. Matthews here.
Oh, snap. Okay. Word. I know where that is. Yeah. I mean, are you on that street or are you just in that subdivision?
In that subdivision. I'm straight over from him, but yeah. So I'm here.
Do you ever see him walking and just flip him off? Because you should.
See him walking about every day. I don't know about the flick off. Maybe I'll do it just for you.
Tell him that JGT said so. That way you're off the hook, but then I'm on the hook. See what I mean?
I'll do it.
So what's been going on, bro?
Nothing. Had a birthday party tonight for my son, and That's about it. So I hopped on late to the brain drain, but I haven't read much about the scrimmage. Kind of curious on why everyone's upset.
Well, it just sounded like the intel we were getting that the defensive line was really putting it to the offensive line, and so people were surprised by that. I'm not one. Also, we have a chatter in the show right now. Mayor Mix-a-Lot says, "Hello, fellow Camden Ridge neighbor." So see, it's like a whole group.
A lot of are on the bunker.
It's a really nice neighborhood, to be fair. It's a great place to raise a family, so I'm not surprised there's a lot of people there.
Yes. But okay, well, I can't wait to read all about the scrimmage, but no, that's no surprise.
Yeah, that should be. For those of us who've been watching football a few years, I'm not assuming how old you are, but I'm just saying, we've seen a lot of scrimmages where the defense wins, you know?
That's the majority of scrimmages, period. Practice.
That's true. This is true.
Oh, well, thank you for the brain drain. Appreciate it.
We love having you, bro, and happy birthday to your offspring.
Yes. All right, well, thank you.
All right, bro.
JGT.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, Auburn PCE, jumping in to try to get in on the hat, which is cool. I'm good with that. I'm pretty fired up about this. I want to see who gets the winning entry here. And then, of course, administrative assistant. Yes? Oh, we've got names in the hat. No, not yet. You're going to put names in the hat. Okay, my bad. They're working on it right now. It's like a project. Here, you want to go to the intern cam and see? No, we're not going to go to the intern cam, no. Oh, like, was Coach Hunter, did he post again? Let's see. We always want to make sure we see what's going on. Oh, I missed a super chat right here. We got one just added, Sam H., who super chats a lot with us. He says, hat dues. Appreciate it, bro. I'm trying to hold you guys like, you got to super chat me a bunch of money. I mean, it's just, that was just one way to do it. I don't know. I guess we could have just done it randomly. Crocodile was giving a sub to Coach Hunter. We love Coach Hunter. He's an absolute legend. He's a bunker legend. And he also is awesome when we're doing brain drains during the games. He gives us assessments at halftime and then also after the game. He's that good. I think that I missed a super chat from Eric. I think I missed one earlier. Hold on. Let me go back here. Weeba, way to be, man. You're an absolute stud. I feel like I missed one back here. When the calls come in, sometimes it's hard to catch them. I don't see one yet. I just still feel like I missed one. If I missed one, I'm... What now?
Don't think you did.
Okay. The intern is definitely on this, so he's watching my back to make sure I don't miss anything. If I missed one, y'all let me know. We got one coming in right now from Bourbon Bowl. I hope he uses his clutch word here, his phrasing. A little spending money for the young Denton. He looks like he was being bad and was sent to the corner without supper. Let's go ahead and give him a Price is Right on that one. A countdown? Oh, yes. Administrative assistant says that we're going to draw in approximately 5 minutes. So you guys just go ahead and gear up for that. Great idea, administrative assistant. Let's see. Matt says, is Hunter a coach? He is indeed. He's not an Auburn coach, although he should be. But he is a notable Alabama high school coach. He coaches at, I believe it's the 5A level. And he is a defensive guy. He played college football in the state. And I don't know what you look like, Easterwood, but I'm pretty sure he would kick your ass. So, Be Easy A uses Coach Hunter gets it. Oh, we got a call coming in. It is from an unidentified caller. Let's see who this is. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Yo, it's Easterwood.
Oh, what's up, man? You're the real Easterwood, right?
Yeah, I'm the real authentic one, unlike the posers that have been posing my name.
Hey, Cordy, it's Easterwood from Huntsville. He's the man. We know what's weird is that every time that I bring you up to one of the Huntsville people, they always talk about how cool your wife is. I don't know if that's good for you.
Oh, yeah. She's sitting here. She went to Alabama, though. She's not that cool. So.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but
my inference from that was that she's hot because everybody's always like, "Oh, Easterwood's wife's great," and it's like, oh, okay. I mean, if it was for it was for her, she's an engineer, right?
No, she's finance. I'm an engineer.
But she's still smarter than you. Yeah, that's cool. I got it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chats earlier, bro.
No problem. So I heard you giving away some contraband merchandise here from Brian Horson.
Contraband. Yes, man. I was just devastated when he was throwing up free stuff to us. It was terrible.
Oh, free is the best way to get stuff, and can't complain about it.
Well, I mean, I'm going to pass it along, of course, because, I love the bunk. But, yeah. Did you get this super chat right here, Dan? Mike A?
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike A. Appreciate you. And Sterling as well. What up, Easterwood? How you been up there in Huntsville? You keeping it down?
Yep, going to the glorious Trash Panda games. A lot better than Birmingham and Montgomery.
Well,
keeping it real.
Here we go.
Keeping it real out here in Madison, unlike all the Huntsville folks.
Here we go. There's another one. Sterling says he outkicked his coverage for sure. Do you see what I'm saying? And now I know what they're talking about. Okay, I got you.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Hey, do you know what a sin cave is? Did you see that earlier on the show?
Yeah, I Googled it, and I think I'm banned from Google now.
He said he Googled it. Oh, boy. I'm sorry you're banned, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm calling out ACB 001. He has to redeem himself. So
yeah.
He owes you a phone call.
He does, and we're trying to keep your brother off the line, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to get him to subscribe to the bunker, He probably can't handle it.
He hadn't done it yet?
No, I'm trying to get him to right here.
What's the holdup? I mean, I feel like this is a no-brainer.
Well, first you got to get hooked with the brain drain, then you move on from there.
Okay, it's a stepping stone.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night, dude.
All right, bro. See you, Easter.
See ya.
Bye. There he goes, the real Easterwood. He has now entered into our phone bank here, so we know when he's calling, and that's important. There's a couple super chats coming through. I did put them on the show, but I want to give them shout-outs vocally, orally, some would say. Mike A. jumps in and says, I want the hat bunker handle AU Mike 38 bunker baby. There's a lot in there, but there's a lot to you as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate your support. Sterling jumped in. Super chat for the hat. Hi, yo. Appreciate that, brother. Sterling's obviously, you definitely will be a Hall of Fame brain drainer, no doubt about that. And you also, I got to give you full credit. You were way ahead of the curve on mentioning Brian Harsin as a legitimate candidate at Auburn. He did that shit like 2 months before Harsin got hired. I don't know where he got that, but he was right on the money.
All right, now's your time, Jay.
Taylor J says, I would love to hear JGT say, you're done, son. That's the Jay Lee rally cry. And Warwick, who I believe Sabre chatted earlier. Do you know that, Denton? Yeah, we'll check that out. Warrech. Warwick. I want to make sure he gets entered into this hat drawing we're about to do. Did Warwick, is his name in there?
Name was just
all right. The name was just added. Should the intern do this one? I'd rather not take the shit for this. All right, so here's the hat. We have taken. Can't look. Well, I'm not looking. There's the hat, and we put all the names of all the super chatters in there, and here we go. All right, guys? Here we go.
This one.
All right. Here is our winner. I pulled one out of the hat. It's going to be Corey Green, Corey G, who was one of our very first super chatters of the night. And he is not a normal super chatter. He's not one of our cyclical super chatters. So, Corey, you got to holler at me, bro. You got to holler at me in the chat to let me know that you're good, because I got to be able to get your information, because I don't know if you're on the bunker or not. And I just missed a call while we were doing that. So let me give him about 5 minutes, and then if we don't hear from Corey G, we will redraw. But we're going to hold on there for Corey G for a minute. Hornacia says, do you have to be present to win? Interesting question. I do want to be able to make sure I get the person's information or whatever. Corey says, damn so close. He was almost there. Melee says brain drain is the gateway drug to bigger and better things at auburnsports.com, right? Pocket Watch says if he's not still here. I wonder if I can just do a countdown right here. I think I can do a countdown. Let's do a countdown. Here we go. Duration 5 minutes. And then there we go. There's the countdown right there where it says camp is here. We're going to do the countdown. So we'll just do that. MWS says trying to call into the show, can't get through. No, I was just doing that, and I wasn't able to see. If you call now, bro, I'll pick it up. For sure. Hornatius says, I'm Corey Green. I don't think you are, bro. Hat goes to a Bammer. Tiger Talon says, I'm Corey Green. Everybody's Corey Green all of a sudden. That's crazy.
Do you have one question for you when we get a second?
Okay, let me take this call from NWF, our man in Oklahoma.
Okay.
My man, MWF, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Where you at, man?
I'm at home. Just got done eating dinner.
Yeah, you're a hardworking man, too. Did you have to work today?
I did. Yes, sir.
Word. He's out in northeast Oklahoma. Am I correct?
Yep, holding down the fort in the pharmacy and the northeast corner of Oklahoma.
Not a boy. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, so people... Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, that's okay. Interesting thing. I've got I'm supporting the OSU crowd here recently. I've got a little Mike Gundy mullet going on.
Do you really?
Yeah, I'm trying to grow it out a little.
What a legend. Do you feel like that's just going to help you with the chicks, or what will be your motivation for that?
Well, the wife doesn't like it, but, maybe if I can find a Brian Matthews side piece, maybe it'll work out with
Corey Green just said I won. Corey, so he's a winner tonight. He won the hat, bro.
Listen, that hat controversy on Twitter is hilarious.
Yeah, it is. It's very strange that all got blown up. But I told Jason Caldwell, I said this is going to make it to Twitter and it's going to be a mess, and that's exactly what happened. So it happens.
Oh no, I've been giving all the AL.com guys hell on Twitter, on my Twitter handle there.
Have you been one of those guys, like giving them hell and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean it's just so childish to complain about something like that.
Yeah,
it was like I told them. I mean, hell, even if you're not a fan of Auburn, you probably know someone who is a fan. So just pass it along. Like you're doing tonight. Don't get on social media and make yourself look like a jackass complaining about it.
Exactly, dude. It's totally tone deaf. I mean, like, there's just no reason to bitch about it. Just my opinion. So tell me about OU coming to the league. Like, what's the reaction there in the state of Oklahoma about that?
Well, I mean, it's kind of varied. You have your certain select OU fans that are like the Alabama fans of the Midwest that, think that they're just going to come in and dominate the conference like they've dominated the Big 12, which, maybe they will, maybe they won't. We'll see. But then, I've heard from a few of their prominent boosters that hate the move for the competition, the fact that they have been dominating the Big 12 for a while. And they know that that's, not going to be the case in the SEC, but money talks, and, they've got to do what's best for them financially and what makes the most sense for the university and for their sporting programs as a whole.
Yeah, word.
So it's just kind of been a mixed bag of results out here, but I've been giving all of them heck because they always, the OU people always complained whenever the SEC would win a bowl game and would be chanting SEC, and now they're going to have to follow suit after giving us heck for so long.
I like that. Oklahoma people are tough, man. OU fans, they're kind of like they tend to think the world revolves around them, as has been my experience.
Oh no, I try and keep up with like their some of their beat writers and that kind of stuff, just so I have a general idea of what's going on. And once again, they've predicted a 12-0 season and making a run towards their next national championship. But that's par for the course out here.
Yeah, I know. And what do you think about Texas? You think they're bringing anything?
Well, I'm just glad that they finally hired a coach that seems like it'll be worth a dang.
Yeah,
but I mean, I don't know. I mean, their programs are kind of, I kind of view them as on a similar level as Auburn. I mean, they're haven't been really great in anything. Occasionally make a decent basketball run, but since they fired Mac Brown, their football team hasn't really had a decent season in a while.
Yeah, I was looking at the numbers. Like for the last 15 years, they're the same as Tennessee. Like they're the Tennessee of their league. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I think from a just a general program and fan base and that kind of thing, I think Tennessee makes a little bit more sense as a comparison. But I mean, I think that they're capable of more than what Tennessee's capable of at this point.
Yeah, probably. And I like Sarkisian. I mean, he's good. He's good. So, they're going to be all right.
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah.
Well, no, going into this Akron game, an interesting fact about me. So I have a cousin, first cousin, who has set basically all of the passing and quarterbacking records at the University of Akron. He played from, I think, 2001 through 2004, and then was drafted by the Browns and was the starting quarterback at the Browns for about 3 or so years, and then kind of bounced around, and now is the quarterbacks coach for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, is it Brandon Whedon?
No, it's Charlie Fry.
Oh, man, my bad. Charlie Fry. Got you, bro. Got you. Good stuff.
So, but no, I mean, it's kind of an interesting connection. So it'll be, an interesting game for us. That's where my dad went to school. So, half of our family will be cheering for Akron and the other half will be cheering for Auburn.
Yeah, word. That's going to be a showdown game. I hear you. I'm going to be in Tulsa in October, bro. Just letting you know.
Well, you've got my number. Hit me up. Let me know. I'll be around.
Well, I mean, you're not necessarily in Tulsa, but yeah.
Hey, well, we were like an hour away.
Damn.
I'd make a road trip down to, have a drink or a beer.
That's very nice.
Wings or something with you.
I'm going to my reunion. It's supposed to be my 30th, but it's really my 31st because it got delayed. But I don't know if you know my school, though. It's Holland Hall. You ever heard of that?
I have. I've never been there, but I mean, I've heard of it, just, being in the area.
You just heard that there's a lot of pipe layers that went to school there, right? Because, obviously.
Something like that. Yeah, I've heard.
We like to spelunk in the sin caves or whatever it's called. I don't know.
Yeah, look, he was it Easterwood said he Googled that. That's one I knew better.
Yeah, you knew better. Don't do images.
Didn't know what it was, but I knew not to Google it.
All right, MWBF, another great call, giving us that Oklahoma insight, bro, and it's appreciated, and also that Akron insight too.
For sure. Well, thanks for taking my call, Tate, and it's really a damn shame you couldn't draw my name out of the hat.
I know it is. It sucks. I blame me.
I do too.
All right, bro. See you, man.
Peace out, War Eagle.
Bye, War Eagle. There he is, MWBF 0001, out in the northeast corner of Oklahoma. Administrative assistant was waiting to see if we were going to have to draw again. I was like, dude already said he took it. No. Maverick's in the house, and he is accosting our intern. There was somebody that wanted me to ask the intern a question. I don't remember what it was. Let's see.
I had a question. Sure somebody
yeah, you said you wanted to bring something up. What was it? Should I go to the intern cam? Yeah.
It's not Auburn related, but it's NIL, the BYU situation.
Yes, with the walk-ons getting paid, essentially.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. I thought it was nice. Just wanted to hear your take on it.
Yeah, I don't have anything real deep to say about it because I didn't read up on it. But basically, it funded some walk-on scholarships, essentially.
It was local energy bar company.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like 36 of the walk-ons.
Maybe one of your dad's business and my business could do something like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Your dad's business might be worth a little bit more than my business.
Maybe a bit.
I don't know. Maybe on a scale of 5 to 1 or something. I don't know. 5,000. Matt says, "How big is he?" Are you talking about the dog or the intern? I don't know. Warwick says Denton definitely got the vaccine. I don't know how you can make that assessment from the information he's been given.
I don't know either.
He also doesn't know. Chip says, "I'm finally drunk. Mission accomplished." Or are you saying you're drunk? I don't know which one. Warwick says, "Give him a hot mic, JGT." Jesus. I mean, I think the whole point was for him to not have a hot mic. But can't really turn it up a lot more. Listen, if you really want to get serious about talking, you're going to have to pull the mic out of the little. You see what I'm saying? Like pull the mic up toward you, so that it's out of the handle, and then just like talk it. You see how close it is to my mouth?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, there you go. But you can pull it if you don't want to sit forward like that. You can just kind of like pull it out to you.
I know.
Oh, okay. You're choosing to not do that. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Eric Easterwood says he says you're not the boss of me. That's pretty funny right there. I like that. Anyway, Warwick, appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to give him one. Chip says, me, JGT is solid. Oh, he's talking about him. Yeah. I'm not super drunk. I've been talking to I can't give away any names, but I've been talking to a major potential sponsor for some stuff we're doing at auburnsports.com, a huge company. It's a food company. Like it's a fast food company. And what? Yeah, it's not Bojangles, but it's a company that's like huge like that, and I've been trying to get them to sponsor the Brain Drain or our Potent Quotables, and so I don't want to get too loaded on the show in case they're watching and go, this guy's a lush. I'm not going to spend any money on him. It's like, I said, dude, hey, man, we do the show, and everybody's a lot of fun. It's a great community situation, and it's very positive. You see, Denton's having a good time with my dog Maverick. You want Maverick to come over here with me? You guys want to see Maverick? Of course you do. Come here, bro.
Oh, he wants to go see. He's on the internet.
Maverick, come here. Come say hello to everybody. Come here. God dang. Maverick, what are you doing, bro? Can you say hello to everybody? Chip wanted to see you earlier. Say hi to Chip. How you doing, bro? Say hello to everybody. Hey, you want some bourbon? Come here. Do you want some bourbon? You don't want any? All right. If you don't, that's fine. Whoa, bro.
Come on, out.
Chill, man. Chill.
That dog needs to chill, yo.
Doesn't like the Harson hat.
I meant to say earlier, the Harson Zoom got delayed to like it was allegedly 9:15 because of weather, so I'm guessing 9:30. All right, let's see. I'm trying to get some information because I think the scrimmage is over. The scrimmage is over. I'm just trying to see if the Zoom is good to go and see what Harson says. You know, back in the day when Gustav and Gene would do these, they would always give you like the number of plays and all that kind of shit. I think that'd be some good data to have here on the show. Let's see. Everybody's taking a shot here. The Brain Drain sponsored by Whataburger. Let's see. Hornatius says that's an ugly cat. How about that? Auburn Dad for life. What's up, bro? Glad to see you. I lost my baby girl, Old English Bulldog, 2 days ago, so seeing a mad baby smile, JG. Hey, man. Appreciate you. Probably won't lose this one. I've lost two pugs in my life, yeah. 2. Denton has known them both. And this is our third. He's dumber, but he's happier.
More active.
He's very active, yes. Let's see. Plains and Murph says have Harson call into the show. Oh man. I'm not real close to Harson, I'll be honest with you guys. I do talk to some assistant coaches and some other associated people, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's really calling into Harson. I saw that Believe in Auburn had him on the show the other day, but I mean that's Jason Campbell. I mean, come on. He's one of the great players at Auburn.
JG don't got that street cred.
Yeah, maybe not quite. I don't think it's the hair necessarily. I think it's the cross-eyed. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, this is one I would definitely go for. Leif says, Brain Train brought to you by Taco Bueno. Oh, my God. Have you ever had Taco Bueno, intern?
I have not.
Taco Bueno's a big deal out in the Midwest, particularly Oklahoma, and it is delish. It's like fast food Mexican, but not like super fast food. It's like you order it and they'll bring it out to you. It takes like 5-10 minutes maybe. Muy delicioso. Although I will say in high school we used to go there and make these big orders in the drive-thru lane and then just leave. That's kind of bullshit, isn't it?
Very. I'd
always finish with a Choco Taco, and then that would be like my coup de grace. I was a dick. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Brad East, the real Easterwood says Brain Drain sponsored by Spicy Wendy's Nugs. False. Ryan D says Brain Drain sponsored by Sin Caves. Don't Google those photos, you guys. I'm just telling you. B-Rad said, JG, if you had to drink beer, what's your flavor? I actually drank a beer the other day. It's the first beer I've had in a long time. We were at the El Rey Burrito Bar, and I had a Hefeweizen. I don't remember which one it was. It was a Hefeweizen, though. It was a, those kind of like spicy German beers. Delicious. And I only did that because I was like, hey, what kind of bourbons do you have? And she goes, I don't really know. I was like, all right, just give me a beer. Because they have like 100 beers there. I mean, obviously they just weren't into bourbon or whatever. That's, 1 hour. Hefeweizen, that was my shit, though, for reals. Nobody's made a correct guess on who I've been talking to, though. But let's see. Eric E. says, what would Intern be sponsored by? I don't know. Bumble. We'll make it sponsored by Bumble. The intern camps. Hold on. The intern camp sponsored by Bumble. Do you know what Bumble is?
I believe so. I might have it mixed up, though.
Yeah. Do you know what Scissor is?
Have not heard of it, but I can make an educated guess.
I don't know as though you and I would be welcome on that one.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Auburn Dad for Life says El Rey's Ana Agave Loco. To great Mexican restaurant. Auburn Dad, I love you, man. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. El Rey's Ana Agave Loco?
I think it's 2 different restaurants, and he's saying 2 great Mexican
Oh,
restaurants.
2 great. Oh, Ana Agave Loco. I've not been to that place. Is that in Montgomery?
I don't know.
Okay, good stuff. Solo Tigre just jumps in and says Mama G's. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I do love me some Mama G's.
I think he's guessing Mama G's.
Oh, no, it's bigger than Mama G's. Big company. Lay B says Hefeweizen sounds like a code name for Slump Buster. Hey now, I like that one. You know what a Slump Buster is, Dan?
No.
Okay, I do.
Context.
I do. In my day, we called him a grenade. So it's like a girl that's ugly.
Yeah.
And for me, I would just take one for the team so my friends would have a better, hotter chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember my dad telling me they used to have something similar they called Pig Pot Award?
Oh. Right. I don't think your dad ever won that.
Yeah, no.
No, I don't think so. Well, no, I'm not going to go into that. Your mom's not one of those kind of girls. She's a quality individual, high quality individual. Let's see. Hopeful says, Bo Nix ready for a breakout year? Why does my phone keep buzzing? Oh, that's why. Got to answer that guy. I like him a lot. Let's see. Michael N. says, I was once an intern for Marcelo, and I didn't learn much other than to be salty as hell. Wait a minute. Now, wait a second right now. Brandon Marcelo is not salty as hell. I don't know why you're talking about that. Notorious MGM, my main man from Montgomery, says brain drained by Taco Shop. Taco Shop? Is that you ever heard of that?
Yeah, it's about like 3 places up from Tibuco to Mexico.
Oh, El Taco Shop. Shit, my bad. I wish, man. There's the chick that runs that place is her name's Lady, and she's awesome. That whole place is awesome. Alpha Tiger says Tate has the wrong definition for slump buster. It's a swamp donkey you bone to end a drought. That is also, hold on, let me give you a triangle for that one, buddy. That is also an acceptable answer. That is absolutely. That's where I was going. I was trying to be, nice about it or whatever. Sterling says, I must have missed it. Who is Denton? Denton is he's our social media intern. He's been doing a hell of a job with he's the brain drain social media intern. So it's kind of tough for me, like when I'm talking to you guys and taking calls or whatever, to kind of send out tweets and remind everybody of what we're doing, all the great content we're doing on the drain. And Denton kind of jumps in for that. Denton also was keeping he's keeping the receipts, I should say, for the brain drain tonight, for the super chatters tonight, to make sure that everybody was entered for the hat. Now, we're going to play a little game. Now, we know that Corey Green won the hat. He won it fair and square. But if Corey Green hadn't made it, we're going to find out who would have won the hat. All right, you guys ready? This is the second draw What can I give these people? Can I give them something?
Chapstick, if you want to give it away.
No, I'm not giving them chapstick. Jeez Louise. Let me see if I have anything I could give them.
Mini bourbon bottle.
You mean to give them the Gus's play? I got Gus's install book here. I don't know why you guys would want that though. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I kind of felt bad that we ended up giving this to a guy like. I mean, I love Corey. Obviously, he's a stud, but Corey Green. But I was kind of hoping it would be somebody that we knew or whatever. So here's what we're gonna do. A little special. I'm going off script here. I'm going to pull a name out of this hat, and this person, all right, is going to get something special from JG because JG's got some special stuff up in the attic, some special shit that I'll tell you what, these are not hats. These are better than hats. It's just stuff I've accrued through my time at Auburn that I don't really want necessarily for me, but you guys would love. Just believe me when I say this. So I'm going to pull a hat out. I'm going to pull a name out of this hat. Oh, my God. Did you see who just super chatted us? Holy shit. It is Jazzy Joe. My man. Let's put him in. I'm putting him in right now. All right, Jazzy Joe's going in. Appreciate you, Jazzy Joe. That guy's an absolute legend. All right, so I'm going to pull this out, and I don't know what I'm going to give you, but I'm going to make it special, okay? Here we go. You guys ready? Denton?
Why are you staring at me?
I'm not staring at you. I was just saying, are we ready? Here we go. I've got a name. Right here. Here we go. You ready to see who it is? It is somebody that I know. Not personally, but it's somebody who is a big-time brain drainer. So thank goodness. Do you know who the lucky person is? It is Sterling. My man. Sterling is the winner. Here, I'll even give you proof. Sterling. He's the winner tonight. He's our second winner, I should say. Sterling, what an absolute legend. So, Sterling, what I need you to do, bro, is send me a DM on the bunker, and give me your address, and I will send you something special. Okay? You're gonna probably end up liking this more than the hat, honestly. I kind of have in mind exactly what it's gonna be. It's gonna be something really cool. It's gonna be a bobblehead that you couldn't find normally. So there you go. So stoked, man. I'm so stoked it's Sterling, man. Corey, not that I didn't love you, but I'm just saying. Let's see. Corey G wants to know what my email is. All right, it's this one right here. Right there, Corey. I just sent it to you, bro. Well, it says comb. Or come. That's not good. Just take the E off the end there, and you know where I'm going from that. Auburn Dad for Life jumps. Oh, well, hold on, Sterling. Whoa, buddy. Sterling is the winner, though. Good job, bro. You deserve it. You're a legend. Auburn Dad for Life says, so I know I sound stupid, but do you brain train every Saturday at 7? So right now it's every Saturday at 7. When there's a football game, we kind of adjust to the game, right? So we usually go on an hour before the game. So I don't want to say 7 o'clock every night because if Auburn's playing at like 11:30 or some shit like that, then we go on at 10:30. But on a normal week, on a normal Saturday where they're not playing or whatever, like they're doing right now, 7 o'clock. That's when we're going to do it. And let's see. I'm supposed to get an alert when the Zoom. I don't want this. I don't want that. So I got a text here from one of my favorite people. And he says, I'm not going to say who it is. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Jake Crane's going to get mad at me because remember I did that for Jake Crane and he got mad, but this is not Jake Crane. He says, I was getting a play-by-play of the whole scrimmage. Bo should be worried. Take that for what it's worth, guys. All right, so the Zoom has begun because Christian is tweeting now about it. She's Auburn head coach Brian Harsin says they were able to get in about 100 plays in the scrimmage. That's a lot. About evenly split with 30 plays for the first team, 30 for the second, and 30 for the third team is the information coming out. So as soon as this Zoom ends, we're going to have Christian on to kind of break this down as far as what Harsin was saying. And really, Auburn alumni was giving us play-by-play earlier. So Auburn Dad for Life, that's kind of what we're doing, bro. Just in Time, one of our favorite people from Montgomery, Says keep drawing. I don't know what else I can. I don't know. I don't know what else I can give away. I'm sure there's some shit I can give away, but I don't know.
Yeah, probably just have to find it.
I mean, I could just send you like a letter about how much I love you or whatever. I mean, but I don't know if that's not very valuable, is it? Can't really wear that. I don't know what else to give away. I know what I can give Sterling, but I probably have to stop. Justin, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Eric E says intern polls for BYU. No, he doesn't actually.
I do not.
But you're probably fine with him in general, though. They're just kind of inert, right?
Yeah, they're there. They don't bother me.
Super chat coming in from TJ Kidd. Unbelievable, guys. Thank you very much for your support. No message offered, no message needed. It's appreciated, bro, man. Weeba's been our big-time donator tonight, though. Unbelievable. Chaz Music jumps in. What's up, man? I know you were here a couple weeks ago, and you were awesome all out through last fall. Unbelievable. And basketball season, too. So, sup, bro? JG, MF, and Tate. Boom. That's it. Intern's just getting his back stretched out. It's all good. Is it cold over there, bro?
I'm fine.
Because I tried to divert that air away from you.
Yeah, it's doing a good job.
All right, that's good. That's good. TJ Kid says, how do you put a message on the super chats? Fellas, can you tell them how to do that? Some of our top super chatters. Because Chaz Music's doing a hell of a job with that. Sterling's done a hell of a job with that. I don't know. Mike A says he heard they were flying around out there. I love it, man. They're really flying around out there. Let's see. Love the Cat says Mike G going to be lit on the rapport. Yeah, he is, for reals. Getting more tweets coming through from Christian. I know this stuff's going up on the bunker, too, so this is not like, why are you tweeting about it? Christian has Brian Harson quoted saying, overall a great night, even with the delay. They had a weather delay. Also, yeah, just same thing. Matt K says more hats. Sam H says fire Bo Nix. What? Pocket Watch says you need to ask Coach Hoskins for more Hatgate hats because I really want one. Nope, that's going to Corey G. I hope Corey goes ahead and emails me. Let's see where he's at. I haven't seen him yet. Hadn't come through. But I'm glad that he got it. I mean, that's good. He won it fair and square, absolutely. Jazzy Joe, my main man. You guys know who he is. He's one of the all-timers. And he was also at the MLB All-Star game this year. I know this because he sent me a picture of him and his girl. And I know they were there because you could see the scoreboard in the background. Says, bro, I'll be at the Akron game with the rig. Y'all look for it. I'll be there the day before. Look at him, and his rig really looks like that. I know because I've been in it. And so he's got this rig and all these little dots on the side. They look like dots in this picture, but those are all a reference to a particular player that he really likes. I know Carlos Rogers is one of them. Caddy's one of them. He's also got is it Pat Dye? Is that the bottom one? I don't remember. But he's definitely living the Auburn life. And the irony is that his gal is a Bammer. But and I don't know as though he can really change her. But you guys, I'm sure you guys out there are familiar with this fight. Sometimes you just really like, as an Auburn person, there's people in the real world that you like and they're Bammers, and you just kind of you're willing to overlook it if they are not like one of those really annoying Bammers. I happen to know some people who live across the street from me who I really like, and they're Bammers, but they're not annoying Bammers. They're graduates, so that means that they're like rational and normal human beings that just happen to have gone to Alabama and gotten a great education in Alabama and just kind of lived their life, dominated their life, lived their best life, some would say. I like them. I like people like that. B-Rad says, JG, most annoying fans, Mississippi State or Arkansas? I mean, are Mississippi State fans bad? There's like 10 of them.
Cowbells at games, probably.
Cowbells?
Yeah.
They don't bother me. Arkansas fans, they don't really bother me too much either.
Yeah, no.
For me, if you're talking about which fans annoy me most, it's definitely Tennessee fans because they think they've done something and they haven't done shit in 20 years.
Yep.
They're horrible. I mean, nobody even cares. Like Kentucky beats them now. Like, who cares? Auburn Dad for Life says, my best friend is a Bammer, so that happens. Yeah, I mean, it happens, dude. definitely. Sam H says Denton is definitely an Eagle Scout. That's not true, is it?
No. Never in the Scouts.
No. I was in the Scouts, but Corey G says he sent me an email. I hope that you did, bro. I haven't seen it yet, but sometimes it's slow coming in. I just really want to make sure you get what you got coming to you. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We'll see. Duffner's lit. My man, what's up, bro? Shout out to JT Gate. JT Gate. Rock on, brother. All right, man. That's all right. Jazzy Joe. Watch. I'm not sure. Need suggestions. Hey, now. Oh, shit. Corey G says he's been on the bunker. He's been a member since 2002. Awesome. I'm glad you're part of the family. Now I'm fully behind it, bro. That's what I'm talking about right there. What an absolute legend. I'm so glad you won, bro. Let's see. Intern, tell us your elevator speech for getting hired by the great Brandon Marcello. You know what's funny about that is that I had like an elevator showdown with a guy one time over Brandon Marcello. That's true. It was the guy who wrote for AL.com and now covers the Rangers. I can't remember his name. Can you Google that for me? He's the Rangers. Sam, maybe? Type in Sam, Texas Rangers. Writer. Sam something or other?
Huff?
No, he's not a player. Sam Ryder, Dallas Rangers, maybe? Sam Blum. Oh, he's an Angels writer now, apparently. He moved on to the Angels. Yeah, Sam Blum. He used to cover Auburn. And he was so far up Brandon's ass. And I was just like, hey, man, what's your problem? Why are you so far up Brandon's ass? And things devolved from there. He didn't like me. He didn't like me asking that question. And, honestly, maybe I shouldn't have asked it. I was sober, but, whatever. Sometimes things like that happen. I didn't really get it what the deal was. That was right when he was messing with B-Matt. Pissed me off. Really annoyed me. Sterling says you're a real SOB, Corey Green. How dare you? Sterling, you're good, bro. You're in great shape. I mean, Corey's in great shape too, but yeah, you're good. Solo Tigre says more like Sam Baum. Am I right? Ay. I don't know. I'm seriously, guys, though. I'm 49 years old now. As my father-in-law would say if he were still alive, he would say you're in your 50th year. He always loved doing that year ahead. I'm kind of at a ZFG at this point as far as, like people are acting like dipshits. I'll just call them out on it. That whole fight between Brandon and Brian Matthews pissed me off. So stupid. Brian's a freaking nice guy. Awesome guy. This is funny. Hornacia says, the intern topped out at Weebelo, which stands for We Be Loyal Scouts. That's not even fair, man. I was a Weebelo. What's wrong with that? All right, we're going to take off the intern cam. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave it on like that. I mean, I'm just sitting here talking to Dent, doing my thing. Duffner's lip. He says he just watched Troxel get whipped on almost every play. What the hell are they going to do, JG? Please tell us. Whoa, buddy, if I had a good answer for that, I'd be making a lot more than I do here. Let's take a look at the depth chart, though. You see Austin Troxel is the top option at left tackle. Duffner's lip saying that it's not looking good. That left tackle. I don't know who the solution is, Duffner's lip, if it's not Troxel. I mean, I don't know if Alex Jackson's going to hold up over the course of a full year. And I love Brodarius Ham. I mean, he's a good player. He's a good finisher, and he's a good football player, honestly. I just don't know if he has the lateral agility to hang at right tackle, but we're going to find out. I think he's going to be the guy to get that job. But, yikes, Duffner's lip. Glad you're jumping in on that, bro. Letting us know what's going on. Brian L. jumps in with a super chat. So, JG, if you have Gus Malzahn's playbook, I would like to enter a chance to win all 3 plays. Oh, that's funny right there. I mean, I do have the whole playbook, but I had printed out, like, these are the formations that they do. I mean, I don't think this stuff's, like, real. I mean, it's just, like, the formation. So, like, when I used to do the, what did we call that? The camera eye. You know, so I would know the formations, and then when I would talk to Gus about shit, like, I would know what I was talking about. I'd be like, you guys are running a 40 on this one play, and he'd be like, there you go. You know the formations, don't you? I was like, stuff like that. But Corey Green and Sterling are in good shape. Got them some good stuff. Let's see. Sterling says Ham is an NFL right guard, at worst third rounder. Boy, they don't usually take guards that high, but I agree. He's an NFL player. I really like Bro Ham. I just think right tackle is going to be tough for him. Let's see. Sam H says, is Christian Chipotle Clemente calling in? Seriously. He talked about this on the last rundown, but he keeps – you talk about somebody that keeps receipts. Christian literally on his phone – oh, who just texted me? You son of a bitch. Christian actually, on his phone, writes down every transaction he has at Chipotle, the price and the date, and he also puts notes on there. Like, I didn't necessarily read all of them, but I could tell he had said, like, you know, somebody bought me this, or I bought lunch for somebody else, or whatever. Dude, he does this like 15 times a month.
Why?
Well, I mean, he's just conscientious with his money. He's fastidious, you know?
Yes, but there are things you can do to track that outside of writing it in your notes. Who even uses the notes app?
I do sometimes. Sometimes in my brain, I can't remember shit, you know? My man D in Atlanta, I don't see him post on the bunker as much now, but he's still a legend. He texted me to say, figured you got kicked out of Cub Scouts for trying to eat a brownie. I don't even like brownies that much. I prefer oatmeal raisin.
Blasphemer. Blasphemer.
Super chat. Look at this, man. This is what I'm talking about right here. Jazzy Joe says putting Sunisa Lee on the truck next. So I told you guys earlier, these if you see his little his avatar there, I'm gonna pull it up a little bit. These little circles on the right, these are like basically Hall of Fame people that he puts on his truck. So it's like a shit. Well, you can't see me now because I got blocked my cam, but he's got these little stickers that he puts on the side. And it's like they're great Auburn players. They're like Carlos Rogers and Cadillac and whoever else that are studs. I don't remember exactly who all it is. Like Frank Thomas. He says he's going to put Sunisa on there. And he should, man. Gold medalist. Gold medalist, silver medalist, bronze medalist. I mean, she's a legend. She really is. Like, seriously a legend. Richard W. says, some of us aren't that smart, JGT. Big words confuse us. Seriously, you think I'm that smart? Look at my hair. Do I look that smart to you? Wait, we still have MWF up here. We got to change that to the drain. All right, so let me see if the Zoom is still going. Yeah, it's still going. Harson just commented about Demetrius Robertson. He was good tonight. I think he had several catches tonight. He's picked up things well offensively, which you would expect. You would expect him. He's played at Cal. He started at Cal. He started at Georgia. You would expect him to come into Auburn and get that stuff together. Solo Tiger says, at Jazzy Joe, you should give Suni a dime per mile as an NIL deal. Wait a minute, bro. What? We don't want to go that far. Come on now. Jazzy Joe notes that on his little Hall of Fame there, I don't mean to say little. I mean, like on the stickers, he's got Bo Jackson on there. Absolutely. Of course. Sam H says Harson loves to talk. Yeah, he has some long-winded answers for sure. But I mean, to me, it's he's just trying to give a thorough answer. I appreciate that. Fat Crack jumping in, my main man. I play Warzone with him sometimes too. He's an absolute. We got one of our great callers calling in. Hold on just a second, AU Storm. What's up, JGT? Had to rewatch Outer Banks with the wife and pretend I didn't watch the final show. Haha, War Damn Eagle. Appreciate you, bro. We got AU Storm on the line. What's up, bro? How you been?
JG, how's it going, my man?
It is great to have you back on the drain. It feels like home when you're calling in, bro.
Man, this really hits home. This time last year, man, we were struggling through it. This feels good.
Yeah, to know that we've got a football season ahead of us. And
it does. Yeah. I missed the drain. I hadn't been able to tune in recently. I just turned it on tonight, so I have no idea what's been going on. No idea what's going on in the sports world. I actually had my birthday party tonight, so I wanted to finish the night off with a little bourbon and talk a little sports with you.
Did you just turn 25? How old are you?
No, I just turned 30.
I was close. 25, 30, it's all the same. Were you partying tonight?
Yeah, there were a few beverages consumed.
And what's your
plethora of different options?
What's your general location?
I'm in Auburn.
Oh, word. Okay. Where there? Did you go to
Montgomery,
where did you go to school here?
I went to ACA. I was one of those kids.
Oh, what's wrong with that? ACA is a great school. Are you kidding me? I like ACA.
Well, I went to ACA. I ran track at Troy for a year, and then I bounced around. I went to a school in Arkansas, played basketball for a year.
Hendrix
and then I
College?
ran track at Auburn for a year. No, Harding University.
Gotcha. Okay.
The Bison, not Bisons. It's Bison.
Yeah, it's singular. Bison. Yeah, singular. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So anyway, I know you were on the bunker talking about how you were going to be calling in. So I'm glad that you actually came through because you're a freaking legend like that. You do what you say you're going to do. I like that about you.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's good to call in, get back on the show, talk a little sports. A lot of positive vibes out there for the football team, huh?
Positive vibes, man. I don't know. This scrimmage, it sounded like Bo kind of sucked in this scrimmage, so I don't know. People will seem a little concerned about that. The people who like Bo a lot, I guess.
Well, don't you think in a lot of scrimmage is in the past, like, you never really hear good things about quarterbacks? I can't remember, maybe besides Nick Marshall. Sure. Well, I guess that's the last time I really had a good quarterback. Where there has been a lot of good talk about quarterback play. I mean, aren't they really just running a lot of really simplistic stuff that the defense knows what exactly they're running?
Yeah, more or less. That's exactly right. These guys have been going at each other the whole time, so they're familiar with what's going on. And that's why I always give the defense the upper edge, in these scrimmages.
Yeah, especially back in the Gus days. I mean, every defense knew what Gus was going to run, especially ours, especially during scrimmages. So, I'm assuming that they probably kept it very simplistic and probably worked on some simple routes. I haven't looked into any of the scrimmage stuff. I just called right in and wasn't prepared to look at my notes or anything. But I don't take much into the first scrimmages. Second or third, that's when I think because they just started full pads a few days ago, so.
Yeah,
I wouldn't expect anything more than just them getting out there, getting used to hitting, trying to put things in place, and then hopefully this week they work on those things, and then strides will be made. I will be concerned if after the second week we still look really bad or look like we don't know what we're doing. That's when I'd be concerned.
Yeah,
but right now I'm not concerned.
Yeah, word. I mean, it's a time of year. These first two scrimmages, though, that's where people get separated. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I agree. What was the word on TJ Finley? Anything?
I think he did at least solid. It seemed like Dede was probably the best quarterback today, but I mean, again, that's just kind of one game. We'll just see. I don't think he's a threat to start at this point.
He's an interesting case. Do you foresee him sticking around for a while, especially with Holden on the pipeline?
Yeah, I think he's going to be here and compete at least for 2 years. And I don't think that he's got the problem that Malik had, where Malik just wasn't mature enough to kind of appreciate the situation he was in. I don't feel like that's the situation that's facing Demetrius at this point. So that's good.
Yeah, I really like Demetrius a lot.
I do too.
He can show a little something. I mean, he's a winner. You win college, you win high school football in Texas. You're a winner in my eyes.
Absolutely.
And yeah, he may have a little weird throw motion, but a lot of people do. As long as he can complete passes and make plays, I don't see why he can't at least make a push, not this year, but maybe next or the year after.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I really like him.
But we live.
He's short, but I like him.
Yeah, I just do. We live in an age where if you don't play right away and you think you're all that, you can move on to the next school and transfer and be done. And that's a little worrisome. And I don't know. Obviously we're so early on in the Harsin tenure. If those guys would ever exist that he would get and bring in, or how that would look. But that's been a big thing in college football these past few years is if you come in and you think you should play right away, or you're a big time recruit and you don't, you can say see ya and go to a school that just lost a guy to the draft and be playing right away. I don't foresee Demetrius doing that, but he's a highly recruited quarterback, and it might see himself in those eyes.
Word.
So that's going to be interesting to see what happens with him. But yeah, I have to go through and read all the notes on the scrimmage and see what happened. And I don't know. I just when I say positive vibes, I just mean it's just a different feel. Like I don't know what the results on the field are going to look like, but I just felt like things were trending in an upward direction, just in terms of a different feel around the program and just around what might be coming up here soon. There's a lot of obviously unknowns, and it's all going to depend on offensive line play, defensive line play, quarterback play, and those are all big question marks. But I don't know, just the way Harsin seems to be out there bumping around with guys and the coaches and these players responding to him, I just felt like it was positive in those ways.
I agree. I love the way they're responding to him, particularly it seems like the linemen, defensive line, offensive line, they love the competition they're seeing every day. It seems like they're really fired up, man.
Because that could trend in the other direction, right? I mean,
sure.
Look, these guys weren't brought in under him, so we've seen programs where they come in and they respond oppositely, and that team goes 3-something, 4-something, and next thing you know, we're Tennessee. But I don't know if that'll ever happen, and hopefully not. But that's just what I meant by positive direction. We'll see if those results translate on the field. But I think just right now, I mean, that's been the biggest thing I've been seeing in y'all's posts and what's been said about practice and stuff like that. But it's going to be different in terms of playing.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Storm, we're gonna get Christian on the horn to kind of break down the Harsin Zoom. So we're gonna bounce, bro.
The assassin.
He is the assassin.
No
absolutely.
worries about that.
Dude, nobody outworks Christian Clemente. It's unbelievable. He is so fastidious about this shit. It's unbelievable. He cares so much. He loves being at auburnsports.com more than anybody I've ever seen.
Hey, he works. I'm looking forward to him devouring some bomb on Tuesday, and look forward to hearing reports on that. But looking forward to hearing what the assassin has to say. I appreciate you taking my call, man. We'll talk
Absolutely.
soon, hopefully.
Hey, happy birthday, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it. I'm going to open up some blands.
See you, man.
See you.
There he is, AU Storm 20. Happy birthday to the big man right there. Great caller. To me, like him and like Auburn alumni, you got to have those two guys. Like if you're going to have a call-in show, you got to have those two. And a lot of people would say Doc Dumpster would need to call in. But, Doc, I feel like he's better for game nights than he is like this kind of stuff. I'm going to give my main man, Christian, a call with the Montana area code 406. Oops. I have not dialed that correctly. I have dialed that correctly. There we go. Oh, we're going to call Christian right now. What's up, bro? You stretching those legs, bro? Attaboy. Intern stretching his legs. We're going to get the assassin on the horn.
Hello?
Is this Christian Clemente?
It is.
What up, Christian? Word.
Not much. How's the show going so far?
It's okay. It's just great to have you on the horn. This is JG. Do you know me?
I've heard of you. Yeah.
I was at your house the other day.
Yeah, you and Stoltz snuck in, and B-Matt went and stole all the different stuff around the house. But
Wait a minute, what? I blame that on Stoltz. That's his fault.
it was definitely his fault.
All right, so you just finished the Zoom with Brian Harsin, the Auburn football head coach, about the scrimmage tonight. What were your big takeaways?
Two of my biggest takeaways would be on the offense. Two position groups that we've really focused on since the spring. He said that the wide receivers looked quite a bit better. He's seen them progress from the spring until now, and that really showed up in the scrimmage today. And then the worrisome thing was the offensive line. He said the defensive line looked very good, and the offensive line, he said, was solid at times, but they were very inconsistent. He said they were missing some blocks, miscommunications with false starts, and overall it just sounded very sloppy. So that's not something you like to hear out of the offensive line.
Interesting. So wideouts, one of the position groups that really stood out, and did he single out anybody individually?
No, he was asked about Demetrius Robertson, so he talked about him a little bit. He said Demetrius had a couple catches and looked pretty good, better than Harsin even expected, just because he is so new to the system here. But that was the only guy that he singled out. He said they did a good job high pointing the ball specifically in the scrimmage today, but that was really all he talked about.
Word. Some of our folks on the drain that were in the scrimmage said that Bo had a tough day. Did he really address Bo Nix at all?
He didn't address Bo Nix. He said that the offensive line struggling so much did cause some quarterback issues, and it really didn't sound like anyone had too impressive a day outside of D. Davis, apparently.
Yes.
Seemingly had a pretty good scrimmage, which was kind of surprising to hear based on his spring practice, but he seemed to have been the standout at quarterback from practice.
Yeah, that's the intel we were getting in real time. Said that Demetrius had made some really good throws tonight and really had kind of looked like the best quarterback tonight, which is weird. I mean, I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah, I mean, that was very surprising. I'm still I'm still mentally figuring out what that really means for Auburn moving forward, because I don't think he's a guy that will compete for starting snaps this year. But, I mean, if these other guys are struggling in practice, who knows, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think Bo's going to be the guy, but I thought this was the kind of scrimmage where TJ could really assert himself and make himself a viable candidate to win that job, and it doesn't sound like that happened. I mean, I don't know for sure, but the lack of hype around TJ's performance kind of makes me wonder a little bit.
Yeah, and from what I've seen in the media viewing windows we've been able to go to, he's had some good throws, but my problem with TJ Finley has always been the offensive line. TJ is a statue of a quarterback, and this offensive line is one of the worst when it comes to pass pro, so that just does not bode well for TJ. And, I mean, in the drills that we've gotten to see him, maybe roll out to the right or something, he's missed throws then. When he can stand in the pocket, he can make throws, but I don't know. I don't think TJ is going to really have too good of a shot, especially from what we've seen in practice and in the scrimmage tonight.
All right, anything else that he mentioned? You said position groups wise, you've kind of gone through what he said, but anything else individually maybe he said? Anything else notable?
It was a very short Zoom. He was glad that the delay actually did happen. The practice got delayed an hour or whatever it was. He thought that was kind of just a good simulation for the players in case a delay were to happen during the season or weather or whatnot. But overall, he was pretty happy with that. Tomorrow they have a practice to kind of clean up on some of the things that they struggled with in the scrimmage today, and then getting ready for the classes starting for the players on Monday. So that's about it.
And I don't know as though we're going to have another practice window. I mean, our schedule only runs through Monday, and there wasn't anything else. So I wonder what else we're going to get, man.
I don't think we're going to get another media viewing window. If I just had to guess, I think we'll still have some Zooms here and there, but I agree with you. I think the hats were kind of a situation where it was, hey, thanks for coming out to our media viewing windows. This is the last one.
Yeah, for real. All right. Anything else I've forgotten to ask you, Christian?
Not that I can think of.
Let me ask you this. So Brian Stoltz mentioned on the rundown that he thought that Halloween sucked because there were too many slutty nurses. What was your thought on that?
That was a horrible take.
Horrible.
I don't think I haven't really heard a good take out of Stoltz, to be honest. Not to be mean, but
Obviously.
he's had some pretty rough takes. That one's got to be up there with the worst ones. I mean, the nurses, you can't go wrong. I don't know what he's thinking there, but wow, that was a bad take.
Yeah, it was terrible. He's had some bad ones. He don't like Pepsi either, so I don't know where. I don't know.
See,
He's right
I don't
about
drink,
that.
I don't drink soda, so
That's right. You don't drink
I'll
soda.
give him that one, I guess. But you know, the Halloween and the nurses, man, I can't get over that one.
No, I understand. Christian, thank you for your update on the Zoom. And I did give you credit earlier. You think that Simo on the basketball team is going to be a player to watch in the winter. I'm not sure about that, but I know that you think he's a very good player.
Yeah, man, from what I've watched over the summer, maybe it was because I was very low on him going into the summer, but watching him in those summer practices, I think he has more of a role compared to what he had last year. Last year, he was a tweener that really didn't fit anywhere. Now I can actually see him fitting in as that backup small forward behind Al Flanagan.
Word. That's good right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be a good player off the bench for Auburn this year.
All right, Christian, appreciate you checking in, bro, and we'll check you out down the road, bro.
Yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night.
All right, see you, bro.
Yeah.
There he goes, Christian, our favorite Montanan, an absolute stud. I also got a text while Christian was on the horn, our main man, Robin. You may know him as Robin, the photographer. He takes a lot of our great photos that we have at auburnsports.com, is watching the show and said he was entertained. That's basically all I can ask for. If we're able to entertain my main man, Robin, I've done some. And I got a question I want to ask Robin. I hope you're watching. How big a boy are you? Roy D. Mercer. You ever heard of Roy D. Mercer, intern?
I have not.
He's this dude from Tulsa. He used to do crank calls. He would call up people and try to fight them on the phone. He'd be like this old country boy. Go, yeah, I come out there and look for a dog at your place, and I didn't like the dog, so I'm gonna whoop your ass. And so these people would all invariably be like, you want to come out here and fight? Come on, old man. He'd be like, how big a boy are you? And it would just kind of devolve. You know what I mean? Does that sound fun to you?
No, not really.
I would love to do that. I wish we could do that. Yeah.
It doesn't sound fun to me more so because of the style of it. Just if
What?
it was prank calling in general, probably.
Yeah.
But just trying to antagonize people to get into a fight, nah.
But that's what we do at the bunker all day, every day. We antagonize people to get into fights. I mean, it's kind of what we do.
Yeah.
That's just B-Rad says, how big a boy are you? B-Rad knows what I'm talking about. He knows that Roy D. Mercer. So does Mike A. as well. Sterling says, I too am entertained. This is great, man. This is very affirming. Brad E. says, we need a drain segment. Bad Stoltz take. I think Stoltz is riding right now. I want to get him on the horn. He wants to be on the horn. Here's the thing, man, about Stoltz. He wants the bunker's affection. He wants the bunker to think he's legitimate. I think that's what he's shooting for. Now, the takes that he's had, particularly that he doesn't like slutty nurses on Halloween, there's no way I can defend that. I don't feel that way about it. If you want to know my opinion, I think slutty nurses are one of the best things about Halloween. Denton, I don't know if you agree with me on that, but you should.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, Harley Quinn, I would also
Yeah.
accept that.
I'm just questioning. He wants validation and approval.
Yes.
So he's giving bad takes.
This is accurate, yes.
Where's the logic?
I don't know. Sometimes when we apply logic to certain people's behavior, we don't find it, to put it bluntly. Small Easterwood says, somebody tell intern to grab us some more beer. Denton, I don't know. That would be hard to do. If he lives in Huntsville, that would be a long way to go. Although Denton is familiar with Huntsville. You've been up there a few times.
Yep.
We got family up that way. I don't want to say who they are, but they're pretty cool. Your grandma's really cool. Your granddad I haven't hung out with as much. Your granddad.
Yeah.
I haven't hung out with him as much. But your mom, your grandmom's really cool.
Yep.
I think so. I mean, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I was just telling you my opinion.
She is. I definitely agree.
I'm going to pour a little more Discovery Series 5. Cuz, if you're watching, this is pretty damn good, bro. My man Cuz has Series 4 and 3, which I don't know as though we've broken out, but we probably should. And I've got another bottle that we've got ready to go for next week's show too. What is that bottle? Oh, it's Knob Creek.
Is it right there?
No, it's not this one. We're not going to open this one. This is the Auburn Final Four Knob Creek. It's a 15-year, I think. 15-year Knob Creek with the Final Four logo on it. That we don't open this until Auburn makes the Final Four again. Don't start with your jokes. But your dad graciously bestowed upon us a store pick from Christie's in Knoxville, and I drank the shit out of that. And now we've got a new one from Windmill Liquors over the hill in Huntsville. So that will be our beverage of choice next week. Mike A. says, does the intern's parents know that he is up this late? Probably why his mic is turned down.
If they're still awake, they are.
They're awake, I promise you.
Yeah, they probably are. Only because I'm on here.
Auburn Dad for Life says he had a Twitter argument with Joe Not-So-Goodman this week. Ay. Joe Goodman, of course, the columnist with AL.com, a guy that I met when he was a sports reporter in Coleman many, many years ago. You guys are welcome to shit on Joe. I will never stop you from doing that, but I'm telling you, you guys would love Joe Goodman in real life. He's one of my all-time favorites. He's not necessarily a super tight friend of mine, but he's a very cool dude, and I know that he was out there kind of making fun of the hat thing, but I felt like he was taking it in good humor, unlike some other people. Just my opinion. Maybe you guys are right. I don't know. Eric, the small Easterwood, says, why is intern talking? Because I asked him to, but, we don't have to do that.
Prick.
Look at you. Wow, intern bringing it there. I like that. Intern is certainly empowered to talk when he feels like he needs to. Sam says Stoltze loves James Dean's weenie. Is that like is that a thing you can eat, or is that like a casserole? I don't know. Pocket Watch says intern looks more like a longboarder than a scooter guy. I don't know how you feel about that. Longboarding seems pretty cool to me.
It does.
Speaking of scooter guy, I saw Jabari on a scooter the other day. And my initial reaction that he was on a scooter because his knee or foot was messed up, he was just he was holding the door for me, honestly, at Auburn Arena. And I was like, hey, Jabari, what's up? And I was kind of keeping an eye out. I go, man, are you on a scooter? And he's like, not really. I was like, oh, shit, my bad. He was on a regular scooter. Like, that's how the kids move around these days. Chip jumps in, knowing that Stoltz has been the butt of a lot of jokes here lately. Drops a $2.71 super chat. Says for Stoltz. You need something. B-Rad says, JG, I think intern has earned the status of co-pilot on the drain for now. I missed a call. Shh, dude. I missed a call. I'm sorry about that. He thinks you have earned the status of co-pilot on a drain. I'm going to have to you're going to have to be more committed to getting on the mic, I think, if you're going to be a co-pilot, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Bego says, did I miss the giveaway? Yes, we actually had two, bro. Corey G got one of them, and Sterling got the second one. Sterling's getting like a wild card. I'm not even 100% sure what I'm going to give Sterling yet. We're going to take good care of him. Matt K says, intern need to show pics of his mom or girl. If no, kick rocks.
No.
I don't know about that. We've got an anonymous call coming in. Let's see who this is. Hey, caller, how you doing? Welcome to the show, yo.
Hey, what's going on?
Word, who I got on the horn here?
This is Easy Money.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
It's great to have you calling in. Is this your first call in?
This is my first one.
Well, we love having you on the show, bro, because you're a great super chatter and you're a great poster on the bunker too.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Thank you for doing that, man. What are
So
you?
who is it? Is this Denton or is this BMAT?
What are you talking about? Like you're talking to right now?
Yeah.
It's JG.
This is JG.
It's JG Tate. I am the Commodore at auburnsports.com. Yes, sir.
Nice. Like, you
Nice.
sound a little different over the phone.
Well, thank you. My hair doesn't seem colored to you. It's the way I'm talking to you right now.
This is way better than the Paul Feinbaum show. You know,
That's how I feel
You got
about
the
it.
blonde
Yes.
tips coming through the TV.
Yeah, he's scared to color his hair, but he doesn't really have any hair, so that's his problem.
Right.
Anyway, what's been going on, bro? You been drinking or what?
Yeah, just been hanging out at the house.
Yeah, me too.
Had a busy day today and just hanging out, having some Woodford.
Ooh, that's good stuff right there. We love Woodford Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
That is
What, are you
actually
still drinking?
that is distilled in Woodford County, Kentucky. I don't know if you know that. No?
You know, I had a Bourbon Trail trip that was canceled due to COVID, but we were going to go up there and do the whole thing last year. But I've always wanted to go up there and do the whole thing.
Yeah, me too, dude. I'm thinking about doing that for my 50th birthday, which is next year. So hopefully,
That's a big thing, man. That would be awesome to do.
I mean, I think my choices are either that or a Steel Panther concert at my house. What do you think you would do?
I don't know, man. I would, pack up and spend an entire week and rent you a bus and just go out there and have a good time.
That's true. We have to make sure we bring some chicks with us, though, because you don't want to just be a sausage fest. You know what I mean? I'm just being real
Yeah,
about
there's plenty of sausage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're talking about personal experience, but I like girls.
What does the admin assistant have to say?
Well, she would be one of the girls, so I mean, it'd be her and her homegirls.
Oh, okay.
I would imagine,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, we
Yeah,
kind of we went on a few distillery tours this spring, and they were great, man. I had a great time, so I would love to go on a bunch of those. Yeah, and just drink a bunch and tear shit up. It'd be fun.
Yeah. My in-laws actually just got back from going up there. They had a great time. They went up to Wild Turkey and Makers, and they did did several of them up there.
Nice. I would like to hit. I've not been to Maker's Mark. I'd like to. That's in Loretto, Kentucky. So.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Got a bottle of E.H. Taylor.
Ooh, that's pretty good right there. What is your general
not bad.
location? Easy Money. I'm not asking for like your neighborhood, but what basic city are you in?
Huntsville.
Oh, you're a Huntsville guy. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I know Easterwood.
Oh, you do. Do you know his wife?
I do.
Is she a high quality individual?
She's got a better personality than he does.
That's good stuff right there, man. I like that. All right,
Yeah.
anyway. All right, bro. Listen, man, you've been an absolute stud on the show, so it's very appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. It actually does sound different calling in than listening on the TV. So, anyways, had a good time. Maybe I'll get to call in another time.
Oh, please do, man. The phone line's always open for you. I already added you to our list here, so I'll know when you're calling in, bro. Next time.
All right, sounds great, man.
All right, man. See you.
See you. Bye-bye.
I got one sound thing for that one.
We're not even talking about the game, the actual game, when it matters. We're talking about practice.
There he is. Easy Money. What a legend. I love that guy. He's great. I feel like I missed some stuff. What's been going on here, yo? Let's see. We got this Chip super chat. We also got one coming. Corey jumps in again. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe. I know which one he's talking about right now.
Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe shit.
He didn't want to say the bad word. That's cool. I appreciate that. I respect that about you. Hey, thank you for recruiting your bro to be part of our show tonight. That's huge. I love the Cats also jumps in and says, intern already ahead of Stoltz in the pecking order. Oh, I missed a call. Shit, who did I miss? I can't tell. It says anonymous? Can somebody do that? I'm not doing it. No, if you say anonymous, I'm not doing it. You're scaring me. You're making me think you're the hacker group. Making me think you're the hacker group. It's scaring me. Mr. L. Champino says, would love to see Stoltz's reaction after he first gets his fingers wet. Is that from drinking, Denton?
I'm not sure what they're talking about there.
Yeah, that's a little confusing. Anonymous, you're freaking me out, bro. I don't know what to tell you. What else have we missed here? Sam H is jumping in here. Horn H is jumping in here. Brian Else's intern should smash some Bush Lights and sing Freebird or GFY. Like, could you sing Freebird right now? Hold on, let me go to the intern, Cam. Could you sing Freebird if you needed to?
I could sing part of it.
Like, here, I'm going to give you some lyrics and tell me if you can finish them, okay? I'm as free as a bird now, and that bird will...
Can't do that one.
Never change. Never change is the word we're looking for there. That's an oldie, though. I mean, that was popular way before you were born.
I know some of it. I don't know all of it.
No, understood. That's good enough. If you know some, that's good. But you know the general gist is I'm free as a bird now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Pocket Watch says, yet again, why have an intern if it isn't to answer calls? The way that this works, the way that our system works, he can't really screen. He would definitely. I know him. I know his gumption. I know that his industriousness, and he would definitely screen calls if he could.
Yep.
But the way that this works, he can't really screen. So that's just not the way it works. Mike A says, J.G. Trebek. I don't know what that means, but I love Alex Trebek. The guy was an absolute pipe layer. His wife was super hot. His second wife was super hot. His first wife was hot. His second wife was super hot. And so that guy's, he's got my esteem. Rest in peace for sure. Richard W. says, you were fired, Denton? I guess because you don't know the lyrics to Freebird. But that's not his fault. He's like, how old are you? Are you 19?
19.
19? That's not fair. It's not fair. Pocket Watch says you need to get your tech guy Scott to design a better system. Okay, there may or may not be a Scott. I may be Scott. Okay, I don't know. Love the Cat says intern isn't even old enough to buy a lighter to hold up and scream Freebird. Now he could do that if he wanted to, but it's all good. Oh, look, man, Denton, he's the man, dude. He. Listen, man, I know Denton. I've known him for a long time. He knows his school. He knows his music. His 90s music. You definitely know it.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is that Freebird is not 90s music. It's not even 80s music. That's 70s music.
Yeah.
That's a little, you were born in 02, so it's like it's way before your time, Richard Wade's been hard on you, Denton. He says, all I hear are excuses. Corey Dubb says, I want that on my headstone. Here lays a pipe layer. I'm going to tell you a story, bro. When we were in Punta Cana, that's my man right there. Corey Green has sent me an email. So he is absolutely official now. And that hat is going to Florida, guys. The hat is going to Florida. I'll just leave it at that. I am so fired up that we got a bunker member to win that hat. Corey, you're the man, dude. I'm fired up about you getting that hat. I hope you wear it and you wear the hell out of it, bro. I know you will. I was telling a story. Do you remember what it was? Oh, we were in the pool in Punta Cana. I may or may not have been with your dad at the time. Probably not, because your dad was probably chilling. He makes better decisions than I do in general. And we met a guy named Nick from Cincinnati, because I said, dude, are you a pipe layer? And he said, hell yeah, I'm a pipe layer. Why are you asking? And I was like, because I'm a pipe layer myself. And we kind of bonded, me and Nick and my main man, Johnny Weatherford. I know that's going to surprise you that it was Johnny.
Shocker.
And so we all kind of bonded over the fact that we were all pipe layers. And I'm glad that Corey feels a kinship with us because, the real people, the real ones are pipe layers. Now, that's not to say that Cuzzo is not a pipe layer. I haven't asked him. We have gotten our first warning from administrative assistant that it's time to wrap it up. She sent us a gift that says, wrap up the conversation and get the hell out. Oh, you have, is that an accoutrement you have there? Hold on. We got to go to the intern cam on that one. Denton, did you have something? Did you have a little prop there? Oh, you're giving me the yellow card. Yep. Wow, you're giving me an Amarillo.
See.
In field hockey, that would be a green card to start with. Then we go to yellow, and then we go to red.
So we're letting them over the border?
Hey now, listen to you with your your immigration jokes. I love it. Let's see. Richard Dubs, is this the second week in a row I've had to call? Should I take this anonymous call or not? It says anonymous.
No.
No?
You don't have the balls to put your name on there.
I'm going to take it. I'm just going to take it. Let's just see what happens, guys. Hey, caller, welcome to the show. How you doing?
This is Duffner's Lip call.
Duffner's Lip! What's up, bro?
Yes, sir.
Dude, you came through as anonymous, and it kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies, honestly.
Man, I can't even have my identity. Get out, man.
Tell me, I know you had some intel on the scrimmage. Tell me what you got.
Did not look good, my friend.
Yeah? Bo was not good, was he?
Not great, I'm afraid to say.
And who did look good? Did anybody look good?
Demetrius Davis looked pretty good. Walk-on running back looked pretty good, surprisingly.
All right.
Yeah, Tank and Shivers weren't in there a whole lot, maybe 10 plays total.
Yeah.
He saves a Kobe looked good as expected.
Are you disguising your voice?
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
Can't be having my identity. Get out, man. You remember seeing me courtside at that basketball game in Birmingham a couple years ago?
Maybe. Was I shooting?
I believe you were.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're disguising your voice. But I think you're legit. Continue on, please.
Yeah, Troxel, man. He might need to hang it up, man. He didn't look too good.
Oh, that's not good. They don't have a lot of choices at left tackle, bro. It's going to be him or Alec Jackson.
Yeah. Didn't look good, my friend. Not good.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I mean, secondary looked pretty good, but I mean, everybody probably already knew that.
Yeah, they got a lot of depth back there, a lot of players.
Yeah, it was offense not good. I'm not sure how I feel about the plays Bobo was calling, but I guess we'll see when they get out there on the field.
But in general, you just didn't think the offense looked very good. Does that mean the defense did look good?
Yeah, they look pretty good, but I mean, I'm not sure, how much weight that carries against our offense. I mean, they didn't look good at all.
Gotcha. Okay. What else has been going on with you, Duffner's Lip?
Man, just same old. Nothing too exciting. Just been trying to watch what Rice and Pena are saying on the podcast.
That's the important shit, right? Well, we certainly appreciate you being part of AuburnSports.com. You're a great poster. I think this is the first time you've called in. Is that right?
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Yeah. All right. Well, we appreciate you calling in and giving us some first-hand intel from the scrimmage, bro. That's big.
Yeah, man. Is everything good with you? Everything okay?
Fuck yeah. I mean, I'm here. I'm operating without Jeffrey Lee, but I mean, that's just how life goes sometimes. You know what I mean?
You didn't need him anyways.
No, I did. I love him. The guy's an absolute stud. I love him. I don't know if I bummed him out or whatever, but he hung up on me. He called us like 6 times, Duffner's Lip did, and then we finally answered it against the intern's suggestion, and then he hung up on me. I don't know. Anyway, we love you, Duffner's Lip. Even if you were calling through a schnoz or whatever it was. I don't know. It sounded kind of weird. I don't know. But I bet that was legit information, I'm sure. Let's see what else is going on here. Intern listens to Nickelback. Can you name a song by Nickelback?
How You Remind Me.
How You Remind Me?
Photograph.
I don't even know that song. You're ahead of me. This is not good. You should not know that.
It's the only 2 Nickelback songs I know.
This is how you remind me of what
I really am.
Attaboy, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. He knows Nickelback. He doesn't know Freebird, but that's okay. That's more it happened in your lifetime. I mean, that's
barely, but yeah.
Corey Dubb says, just say no to drugs, kids. Let's see. Chip says, Denton, listen to some Van Weezer and one up JGT. Chip's a big Weezer fan. Your mom is a big Weezer fan. So it's within the realm of possibility to think that you might actually listen to that.
Yeah. Weezer's is good.
Sterling says, offense was not that bad. Hit several big plays. It did sound like Demetrius Davis had a few big throws. In that scrimmage. So that was good. And Sterling says didn't play their best two players very much, which means not much Shivers and not much Tank Bixby, who's definitely a difference maker. Sam Howell is surprised you didn't mention Rockstar in your knowledge.
Yeah, I forgot about Rockstar.
Yeah, I don't know that I could sing that song. Easy Money says, at least I didn't sound like Duffner's lip. Oh, man. Easy Money, you did not at all. You did not at all, bro. Joel S., who came out of nowhere for this one, says, JGT loves Blink 182, and so do I. I don't know if I love Blink 182.
You may not, but I do.
I love Rock Show.
It bit overplayed, in my opinion.
Overplayed, what, at your house or like in general?
In general.
I don't know.
When it comes to Blink 182 songs, Rock Show is good, but it was overplayed.
I feel like you, for whatever reason, you just like Blink 182 is like right up your alley for whatever reason.
Definitely.
Yeah, Travis Barker's a great drummer. I mean, he's very fast. Let's see what else we got here. Joel, I don't know where that came from, bro, but that was a good one. That was like from the upper deck there. Auburn Dad for Life says, JG, I'm sure that they didn't lot good players. I'm working with you here, bro. I don't know what that, Denton, do you know what that might mean? Or
No.
No, okay. Hornation says, can we get Easy Money back on the horn? I did enjoy him. Daniel, appreciate you, bro. Hey, seriously, though, you gave me a super chat during a call. I did put it up. I didn't shout you out directly. I am going to do it now. Daniel Lucio is an absolute legend. He says, intern jams a favor house Atlantic. Well, do you know what that means?
I do not.
Okay, cool. Chip says Demetrius Davis for Heisman. He's kind of getting away with it a little bit. Mobile alum 1991 is still in the house. Says, so as Stoltz earns the Patrick Starfish moniker. First of all, we love Mobile alum 1991. First of all, but Patrick, I know who that is, but I don't know what that means exactly. Do you know what the moniker means?
Patrick was.
Can you pull the mic up?
Patrick was, best way to describe it, mentally challenged.
Yes. So she's saying that Stoltz may be
not the brightest.
Not where he should be. Okay, I got you. Andre's in the house as War Eagle. Brian L. says Davis is getting praise for his pocket presence. Apparently in Texas they teach you that. Ooh. It's probably a shot at Bo Nix right there, who maybe doesn't have that. Bego 1982 says, how you remind me just turned 20. Is it 20 years old?
Wow.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I still play Rock Band a little bit. I know that for a lot of you that's an old game that you didn't used to play, but I still play Rock Band, and I scream the shit out of how you remind me. I had a long conversation with Ben Wolk, the Man Bun guy, about Nickelback. He didn't understand why they get so much bad press. He thinks they're a fine rock band. Not the best and not the worst.
I would tend to agree with that.
Yeah, they probably don't deserve the scorn that they have faced. Love the Cat says, ask intern to name his favorite Waylon Jennings song.
I don't know Waylon Jennings.
Do you know who that is?
Yes, vaguely.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you either. I don't know any Waylon songs.
In reference due to Lukenbach, Texas. That song.
I don't know what that is.
I do know Willie Nelson, though.
Richard W. says, I love the Rat Pack, and so does JGT. I have listened to them a little bit, absolutely. Joel S. says, I like this new guy. Wow, look at that. You got a compliment, bro.
Woo!
Haven G says, good evening, family. Haven, it's great to have you on the show. Let's see. Corey Dub says, JG loves REO Speedwagon more than I do. I don't know about that, bro. We were pre-gaming to REO the other day. Concurrently, you and I were. I was going to La Jolla. You were going to Cuco's, but it's all good. And I would say that my favorite REO Speedwagon song, gosh, that's a tough one. One Lonely Night is a good one. A lot of people probably overlooked that one. Don't let him go. Another good one. Intern, favorite REO Speedwagon song?
I don't know REO Speedwagon.
They're not. They're probably. I'm not going to hold you for that. That's not a big deal. They're not that great. Let's see. Sam H says Beach Boys or Elvis is the real question. Both of them are great. Easy Money says, man, that was a great call. Talking about Duffner's Lip, I guess. Wow. And Bego 1982 says, per Google, released July 17, 2001, which is How You Remind Me, I would imagine. God, I had no idea it was that old. They say, this is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say I'm sorry.
Was waiting on a
Different story. There we go. That's a little rock band love there. Auburn Dad for Life says, he says, this clears up a lot of shit right here. Typing on this tablet sucks. I apologize. I'll watch on the phone next time. JG. That clears a lot up, man. Absolutely. Matt K says, I love Britney Spears. I feel like we all love Britney Spears. She's super hot. If you guys have been on her Instagram, she's extremely sexy.
When she's not on her crazy phases.
Crazy faces or phases?
Phases.
Phases. Yes. She's sexy all the time, intern. I don't know if she's...
Shaved head, Brittany? Really?
What's wrong with that? I have a shave. Like half of my head is shaved. Who gives a shit? Brittany all day long. Although Kyle Richards is still more my thing. I don't even... Hornatius, you're so far out in the weeds, bro. I don't even know what to say. Richard W. says Chicago and Boston are some of the best 70s bands as well. I would agree.
Yep.
I can sing a lot of Boston songs myself. And Chicago, not as much. We have just gotten out... I don't know if intern has a... we've gotten our second... we have not. We've got the red card from the administrative assistant who says, time to wrap it up. She's giving me the Judge Judy... time to wrap it up right there. Do we go for a third?
I don't push it if I'm you.
You say we don't push it. Okay. It is currently 10:39 in the Central Time Zone, 11:39 for our friends in the Eastern Time Zone. We have been live for 3 hours and 37 minutes. Dentona.
Yep. You've got to go down to Mobile tomorrow, too. So.
Yeah, I do have to go down to Mobile tomorrow to help my daughter to do some shit. We got Bourbon Bowl in the house with a super chat. Unbelievable, dude. Thank you very much. I'll say it one more time. Here it comes. I'll say it one more time before I pass out. We don't deserve JGT. Good night, all. Until next week, Ward M. Eagle. Bourbon Bowl always jumps on the bunker, and he's like, we don't deserve JGT. I don't know if that's true. In fact, I know that's not true, but it's very nice of you to say that, bro. Eric E., the small Easterwood, the fake Easterwood, says, bring back Easy Money. Listen, Eric, and if you're a member of AuburnSports.com this time next week, I will respect you more. Until then, you're just a little bro. You're Kid Bro Sweets. That's it. That's it. Core Dub says, Brittany doesn't shave her pits. I'm out. Is that even true? Do we know that? Hornation says, you've got 10 more minutes. I don't know what that means. 10 more minutes until what?
Probably at third warning from
until
administrative assistant, be my guess.
Chip was happy to see you drop the red on that. Let's see. Chip also says, administrative assistant got to see what is harsher than a red. Because in soccer, a red card is you're off the pitch. You're done.
Yep.
By the way, Man United won 5-1 today over Leeds.
Yep.
Chelsea.
3-0.
3-0 over.
3-0 over Crystal Palace.
That's sad.
A win is a win. 3
Yeah,
points.
I understand. Whatever. Chelsea, I would actually like to hang out in Chelsea. It's a good place to hang out, I think, in London, but I don't like the team very much.
T-Sound.
Pocket Watch says, Commodore, at what point did we lose the major food sponsorship? I don't know. What was it when we started talking about? What was it that came up with MWD? It was the
Sin Caves.
The Sin Caves. Thank you, Denton. The Sin Caves. That may have been when it turned. Yeah. And if it doesn't if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. I'm not going to say who it is, though. I don't want to spoil it. But it's a major fast food chain. It's one that I've eaten at least 50 times in my life, possibly 100. Do you even know what it is, Dan?
No, because you haven't told me.
I'll tell you after the show. Let's see. Chip says, want to meet at Voodoo for some bombs? The answer is yes, we do. We're going to do that Tuesday. It is time for, let's see, Christian. Christian's not scared, but my main man Stoltze is going to have to knock out some Voodoo bombs. This is in honor of our 500th show, which we actually did on Tuesday, but Voodoo was closed on that day, and so we had to wait. It happens. Chip says Pogba was awesome. Talk about Man United's 5-1 win over Leeds today. I'm not going to get too deep into that because you guys think it's communist. Eric E. Easterwood Jr. says, I joined. Oh, my God. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Kid Bro Sweets jumped in, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Daniel Lucio says, I just joined the bunker, too. I hope that's true because I'm telling you, the bunker is going to change your life, Daniel. And also E. The bunker is a great group of people. They will definitely give you shit. But when it's time for them to have your back, when you need it, when you need prayers, when you got some really hard shit going on in your life, they're going to have your back. I know this because I've been there and they've done it. They continue to do it. Hornation says he wants a Girls We Want to Poke segment. Denton, your thoughts?
I mean, it feels like tradition at this point. So.
Yeah. Brian L says congrats on the Zaxby's deal. It's not Zaxby's. All right, so this is what we were looking at. The Gals We Adore the last time we were out. It was Jill Arrington, the really hot chick from the Golf Channel, and Emmanuel Shaqiri. I feel like there's somebody else we need to be looking at, though. Denton, your thoughts? Hey, that's the girl, Denton. I think this is the girl that you liked. This is the one from Suicide Squad.
Yeah, Danielle Melchior.
Danielle Melchior.
Yeah,
she seems pretty hot.
Yep.
She's not. I mean, she's a pretty girl, but she's not really my demographic. Is there anybody in my demographic maybe we can kind of hit here? Well, Jill Arrington would hit that. I actually I shared a lunch with Jill Arrington one time, Denton.
Yep.
The girl in the hot pink dress there, she's the hottest woman I've ever seen in my life personally. She was unbelievable. I couldn't hardly speak around her. I mean, I don't know if you can look at the picture. Did you see that on your computer yet?
Yeah.
Does she look hot to you?
Definitely.
She has like a daughter your age who's probably just as hot as she is, but she's your age. Thoughts?
Cool. Probably not meet her.
Is there,
mind if I did, but
is there anybody else I need to add on here, sir?
Not off the top of my head.
Haven says, will the intern need tissues for this segment? I don't know why he would cry. I mean, these girls are pretty, but I mean, I don't know why he would cry about it. Corey W. says, wife says it's time for night. I don't know if that's a reference to something. He says, take care. Love you, JG. I know your wife. Well, I met your wife. I can't say I'm like BFF with her or anything, but I know her. And she's a great chick. So you did a good job. I'm not going to say her name. Why are you laughing at him? I'm not going to say her name publicly.
Ornatius' comment.
Oh, Ornatius says, Jay dug her leftovers out of the trash. Can you elaborate on that?
In reference to Jill Arrington.
Jill Arrington, her leftovers. I'm just telling you guys, honestly, like, she's the hottest chick I ever saw in my life, personally, like, actually face to face. She was incredibly hot. Like, oh my God. Richard W. says Salma Hayek needs to be added on there. Salma Hayek is very hot, yes. We can do that. Oh my goodness gracious. We've got some images coming up that would definitely work. Oh my. I'm just going to go ahead and go with this one. Let's see what we can do with that one. I hope this one works. Oh, it's definitely going to work. There's the Salma Hayek picture, and we love her. She's lovely. We're just going to go ahead and give her a full spot right here. Denton, your thoughts on that?
It's not up for me yet.
Oh, you don't have that up yet. Yeah, you're a little bit behind. That's cool. Daniela Melchior. We're going to have to sacrifice her, but that's fine. No big deal. I mean, she's old news. Selma Hayek. You probably don't know who that is. She was a movie star before you were born. And she's got certain parts of her that are maybe a little more
That's fair.
outgoing than others, some would say.
Especially in that picture.
Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says Scarlett Johansson, which she's also very sexy. And I feel like that's a dub for all of us because she's married to a dude that's like real normal looking. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Colin Jost.
Colin Jost from SNL, who's just like to me, just a regular looking dude. And he's married to her now. Like he met her on the set of SNL, right?
I don't know how they met.
What do you mean you don't know? How you're an intern. You're supposed to know this shit.
I'm not supposed to know random pop culture knowledge.
Maybe you are. Your mom's very good at it. Why aren't you good at it?
Because I don't give a crap about today's stars.
Oh, that's a terrible answer. I don't see any pictures of her that are worthy of us Oh, well, hold on. I found one. No, that's not going to work. I haven't found any pictures that are worthy of her. I'm going to go ahead and throw another one up here. My wife has been watching this show a lot. It's a really downer show, so I don't really get into it. But Elizabeth Moss on you know what show that is, bro? On the Handmaid's Tale. She's extremely hot when she's looking hot. When she's not looking hot, she's not hot. But when she's looking hot, she's real hot. And I can't find a good picture of her. Okay, I take back everything I said. My apologies. Let's go back through some of these other ones we saw. Let's see. Hornatius says, intern relates to normal-looking faux lumberjack. Does that even mean anything to you?
Not really. I think I understand based off what I'm wearing currently, but that's it.
Oh, well, that's where we're going with that. Jenna Fisher is in the house. Jenna Fisher is lovely. We saw a girl at O'Charlie's today that I thought looked somewhat like Jenna Fisher. To her credit, Jenna Fisher's unbelievable. Jenny Dell, I don't know how you feel about her, but she is also lovely. I think she does Red Sox games.
Poor her.
She's doing a great job. I don't know who that is, but I think that's somebody that Ruxpin put us on, but I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. This is a chick from a Big Brother named Christmas. I know that name's really off-putting, but she's really sexy. I don't necessarily like the whole abs thing, but
Are we sure that isn't a stage name?
possibly. It is possibly. That reminds me of somebody that Hornatius would have put us on to here. Let me see what we got here. I don't know. This is Hornatius' segment, Gals We Would... Wait a minute. Who is that? I don't know who that girl is. All right, that's Gals We Adore, guys. Jill Arrington, the chick from the Golf Channel, and others that you may be.
Do those two just have like a permanent spot on there?
Yeah, pretty much, because those are the two that I think are the hottest. Let's see. Brian Lazarus says Margot Robbie is smoking. You know what? We've had her on here. We had her in like a black short dress, and she was really hot. Yeah, she's hot. Richard Wade says Kate Mara. I don't know how we feel about Kate Mara. I think of her as being the chick from the first season of House of Cards. And, not to say she's hot, not hot or whatever. Chip says, Rando at O'Charlie's looks like Jenna Fisher is a win. That's kind of how I was feeling about it too, Chip, to be honest with you, bro. I was pretty fired about that. Love the Cat says, Allison Stokey is who he's looking for. I got Allison Stokey for you, bro. Hold on. Let me put this girl away. There's Allison Stokey, the pole vaulter. Hornatius obviously loves pole vaulters. Anybody who's familiar with poles, he's really fired up about. Oh, I just got a text from Stoltzy. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, this is not a brain drain statement. Okay. That's Allison Stokey, the pole vaulter. Intern, thoughts about pole vaulters?
Know a few.
And?
Some are douches, some aren't.
You talking about girls?
In general, pole vaulters I know. Pole vaulter you got on there is pretty, but
she seems lovely. I would like to interview her, honestly, if we were going to talk about serious business here. All right, we're going to go back to the main page here. Denton is obviously fired up. He's been great all day. We love the intern. Everybody loves the intern. Richard W. says Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway as in The Dark Knight Rises. Catwoman?
Yeah, Catwoman.
Catwoman. She's lovely. Let's see. Hornatius has gone ahead and put together a list of the hierarchy at auburnsports.com. It says JGT greater than BMAC, greater than Denton or Dentern, greater than Clementine, greater than Stoltz. Why doesn't Caleb get on there? I'm curious. Corey Green says Christina Hendricks. Listen, man, I am totally in on that. So we're going to do Christina Hendricks here because she deserves that. Elizabeth Moss deserves one too. But your boy, I'm not super sober right now, so it's kind of, wrong one. I clicked on Christina Milan, who's also hot. Holy shit. Who is this chick? Christina Milan? Do you know who that is, Denton?
the name rings a bell. I do not know.
I don't know who she is, but she's hot as shit. I don't know what she does or who she is, but she's hot. Good golly, Miss Molly. It says Christina Milan pregnant with her. I'm done. All right, Christina Hendricks are back on Christina. Whoa. My goodness. And now, I didn't watch Mad Men. I did run this by your mom, actually, last weekend. Because I didn't know who that was right off. And your mom was like, oh, yeah, you probably need to take a look at that one. She's busty. She's busty. I think is the fair word to put there. I don't see the kind of picture we would be really fired up about at the bunker, though. But I'm going to go ahead and pull this one off. And I don't know if you guys how you guys feel about this one, but we're going to go ahead. Oh, you son of a gun. Some of these pictures are tricky that you think that you've got them, but then you don't. Let's see if this one will work. Nope. Still won't work. Christina Hendricks, she's lovely. Doggone, I can't get the kind of picture that we're looking for, though, bro. It's just they're giving me trouble when I'm here on live, the live show or whatever. Nope, it's doing the same thing to me here. But I am absolutely dedicated to getting this picture, yo. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I'll take this one. Hold on, let me get this. I'll just do a screenshot. That's how strong I feel about this one. Got him. All right, Christina Hendricks, ladies and gentlemen, here she goes. This is all I need to. Whoa, what happened? Why are we on a different page now? Do you have any answers for that? All right, here we go. Christina Hendricks. Wow. This girl. There's a lot going on there. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen enough now? Hornation says Mad Rack. Wow. Sausage. Now, intern, I need you to answer this one. He says Christina Hendricks, who we have up on the page right now, is a motorboater's dream. Did you have any idea that she was into like boating on a lake or whatever?
I do not recall.
You just don't remember, or you're not sure what that means? Whatever.
Let's go with that.
All right. Motorboater's dream. Apparently, she's a big enthusiast for getting out there on the lake and just kind of doing her thing. I'm kind of trying to put like her head in relation to the rest of her, and it's big, Hornation says he just saw Dentern pick his nose. He didn't do that. That's not true. I feel like we got to go at least 3 more minutes, Denton, because at that point it would be 11 o'clock in the Central Time Zone, 12 o'clock for our friends in the Eastern Time Zone, and that would be like 3 hours and 58 minutes on the stream.
Yeah.
Brighter Redneck Ideas says Michaela Maroney. Let's see who that is. I almost feel like I'm kind of like doing a vague. Oh, that chick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't see the kind of pictures we're looking for, though. She's the girl that does she's a gymnast. Is that fair? Denton?
Yeah. Mainly, most people probably remember her from Geico commercials.
Geico commercials. Okay. What do you think about the chick from the AT&T commercials that always hides behind a desk? Does that bother you?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay. Wasn't able to get the picture up that you guys wanted, Michaela Maroney, so I don't know what else to tell you on that one. She seems like a lovely girl, though. She's very great gymnast, obviously. Solo Tiger says we've still got a ways to go to get to Ole Miss territory.
We are not getting there.
I don't think we should get there. I've already gotten red carded by the administrative assistant and the intern.
Yeah. Ole Miss only happened because administrative assistant wasn't in town.
She was gone.
Yeah, let's just get that one clear here first.
Pocket Watch says, Commodore, we have to hit 11:06 in the Central Time Zone to hit the 4-hour mark. That is interesting. We should be able to hit that.
But he's saying the pre-start doesn't count.
Well, he should not worry about that. Let's see. Richard Wade says he'll take. Well, I'm kind of reading this into what you're saying, but basically any USA gymnast over the age of 18. I'm going to tell you guys, I had a big crush on the '84 gymnastics team. I was 12 at the time, and I was definitely into those girls.
Probably were your height, though.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
They probably were your height.
They were my height?
Yeah.
I was like probably 5'8" at that point.
Shorter than.
Do you know who Mary Lou Retton is?
Name rings a bell.
She's a big-time gymnast back in those days, but that wasn't really my thing. Joel S. says Charlotte McKinney. Do you know who that is?
Not off the top of my head.
All right, we're going to find out. Charlotte McKinney. Oh, I don't know who she is, but I'm glad that we looked her up. My goodness. Denton, you're going to like her. Oh, no, it did that thing again where it, like, hides the picture or whatever. That's BS. That is disappointing. You guys, seriously, it's harder than it sounds to try to get these pictures, yo. Because a lot of the, like, you go to these websites and it's like Us Weekly or whatever, and then they don't want you to take the picture. Ooh, no. I don't know who Charlotte McKinney is, but we're interested. We're going to go ahead and follow this rabbit hole, figure this out. The headline here on Entertainment Tonight says, Charlotte McKinney flaunts her flawless bikini bod in Santa Monica. My goodness. I would have to agree. Let me get that screenshot real quick. We're just going to have to screenshot this. I don't know who came up with this, but that was a good call, bro. All right, here we go. Charlotte McKinney. I have no idea who this chick is. Hold on, we got to go back to gals we adore. There we go. Yes. Denton, your thoughts. You probably can't see her yet, but when you can, let me know. She's in a black bikini.
Mom just reminded me she's Hardee's commercials. That girl.
That's the Charlotte McKinney?
Yeah.
Hardee's?
Yeah, Hardee's commercials.
I'm not familiar with any Hardee's commercials, honestly. I don't watch a lot of traditional TV, I guess.
That's fair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I just got a third warning. What's the next step?
Getting off.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
The next step is...
You say getting off?
Stopping the stream.
Stopping
you know
the stream.
What I meant. Don't take that out of context.
Who gave us the Charlotte? Let's say Joel S. Charlotte McKinney. She's known primarily for her Hardee's commercials.
Oh. That's one thing that
Oh,
can
okay.
recognize her from.
Well, I don't know if I'd recognize her from that, but I'd recognize her for other things. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Chip jumps in with a super chat late. Says $1.87. 187 on the month. I don't want to finish that one. From Chip, my main man. Who's in Mobile? I'm going to be down in Mobile tomorrow. I got to move my daughter in at South. Pocket Watch says, Commodore, you can do it. Bro, we're there. We're already past the 4-hour mark. It's now 11:03 in the Central Time Zone, 12:03 in the Eastern Time Zone. We made it to the 4-hour mark. And we got a super chat late from Chip, who's an absolute stud. Chip, I can't get it out right now, but Chip made this Brain Drain cup right here. You can see it, Brain Drain, Commodore, and then on the bottom it's got the auburnsports.com logo. You guys can win cups like this when the season starts. He's made cups for all the games, and we will give those away as we go through the season, and you guys can win it too. He's got a certificate of authenticity for every single one of them, and he's also left room for me and perhaps the intern. I don't know if you're going to be here during the season, but
we'll see.
You could even say what's up to people. I don't know if that would hit them. Chip says, hit me up if you have time. Bro, Chip, what an absolute stud. Pocket Watch says we got 3 more minutes. We have to hit 11:06. Is that true?
From when you started talking is what he meant.
Oh, he's talking about like the first 5 minutes when I just had music playing or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that's tough, man, because I hate that we had that Duffner's Lip was our last call because he hung up on us. That was disappointing.
Yep.
Were you disappointed, Denton?
Yeah, I was.
A little bit?
A little bit.
Dang, man. I would love to give some shout outs to our super chatters, but I don't have a full list of them. Do you have a full list of them?
Yeah, you do. The hat. Pretty much.
All right, let's go through some of these super chatters who have been absolute legends. Easterwood, that guy's a badass. Chip, absolute legend. You guys know that. Jazzy Joe. Quan, what a stud. Michael P, stud. You guys know how I feel about that. Auburn PCE called in and super chatted. That's the sign of a real legend right there. Caddy Wampus, Sam H, Warwreck, Hornatius. God, there are so many. Stu Pump, Easy Money, who called in as well. Mike A, that guy's a stud too. AU Pooch. I don't think he's been on the show for a while, but yeah, whatever. What else we got? Old Hickory Tiger, been gone for a minute. Weebo, dude, Weeba. We love Weeba. He may be one of our newest members now. Blake R, Crocodile, S Sim 0008, Rich 420, who's actually that is flying around. Sam H. Who else we got here, yo? Mark C. Sterling. Oh, Sterling won something tonight. Cleveland Brown. These guys are just absolute studs. Sterling won already. Deezer, who called in earlier right now. One of the toughest guys you've ever seen on the bunker, seriously. Fighting through stuff. Taylor J. MWD, who called in as well. Bourbon Bowl. We don't deserve JGT. We don't deserve Bourbon Bowl. Ravine, who called in, he super chatted earlier, even though he wasn't on the show very much. D Lucky, who left a while ago. We love him. You guys know how I feel about him. Corey Dub. Man, we're running out, man. This is crazy. Joshua G. Mayor Mix-a-Lot. MWF 00001, who called in as well, one of our main men in Oklahoma. He's our favorite caller in Oklahoma, obviously. Crocodile. I think Pocket Watch led off our show. That's the crazy thing. Pocket Watch led off of the show, and he was the last guy I pulled. Like, you had no chance, bro. That's just the way it goes. Corey G, big ups for you winning the hat. And Sterling, big ups for whatever you're going to get in the mail, dude, because I got some special stuff coming your way as well. And I appreciate that so much, yo. Let's see. Chip says the Brain Chain has been one of my drunkest faves. Stuff going down because I'm stooped. Love y'all. Hate Bammer. Auburn Dad for Life says he super chatted. Auburn Dad for Life. I love you, bro. Appreciate you being not only here, but also on the bunker, bro. It's awesome. Valley Tiger says Mike G going to be stoked tomorrow after Boy D. Davis showed out today. Yes, he is. I love Mike G. So we definitely have him on the back. Pocket Watch says, quote, "You had no chance, bro. Story of my life." All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up there. Big shout out to my main man, the intern, Denton. I know you guys loved having him on the show today. He's awesome. We love having him on the show. Also to all of our super chatters who we have shouted out now fully. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. All the people who called in, our callers tonight, WCS 2015, Auburn alumni, Deezer. We love you, bro. You know how we feel about you. AU in Huntsville, MWD, Easterwood, the real Easterwood. No, the older Easterwood. Now that the young Easterwood is part of the team. MWF, our main man in Oklahoma. AU Storm 20. Christian Clemente, of course, giving us some time. And Duffner's Lip, guys. We are going to roll there till we see you guys again. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Make great decisions. Stay hydrated. Keep reaching for the stars. Peace.